live from the Debate Network. It's Saturday night. Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Debate Network.
Let's run the new show open. 3, 2, 1, go X!
If you try, you just might get a little bit of trouble, K-N-I-F-E, right in your side. You will never see me coming. You gon' die if you try, you just might get a little bit of trouble, K-N-I-F-E, right in your side. You will never see me coming.
I got a switch in my head, I go from living to dead. You got me seeing all red, now I'm becoming a threat. I fucking heard what you said, I'll make you have some regrets. And no, I never forget, so now you have a few debts. That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear, I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here, the sound of deafening fear.
You gon' die if you try, you just might get a little bit of trouble, K-N-I-F-E.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Saturday night, and welcome to the AEW Collision Watch Party. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday night on the road with the next 24 hours for AEW Revolution. But you already know, folks, you got your two hosts from coast to coast with the most, the devious what I haven't seen on OPC with the Redeemer, baby. Oh, it's bad. It gets me going crazy.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer, and you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hit you with it one more time. Live from the Debate Network in the Circle of Debate Studios in YouTube land. It is Saturday night, and you know what that means. The OPC and the Redeemer are here, soon to be tag team champions, calling it now.
That's right.
You know what that means. It is game over.
Yeah, baby. Ah.
And you feel
That's
it.
right, folks. You feel it. And it is brought to you by, of course, don't forget to get your, right there, you see, get your own cup right there. It was a Michelada cup, of course. So, you know, circle the right there. You get it all the just in time as well. You get that as well, ladies and gentlemen, on the link below. Get all your merch right there. That's right. And shout out, of course, to our crew member right here, the leader of the Discord right here. Yeah, our man, Mr. Opinionated Harry. When I am here, I know you're here. My
You are the man.
Greetings from Chi-Town. That's right.
Chi-Town,
Henry, what is
stand
going
up.
on? Dark Angel, what is going on?
What's up,
sweetheart?
girl?
Oh, it is that time.
Oh, KPG. You know how it goes, bro. You
Yeah.
have to.
Get your stuff in. What's going on, Steven? Happy Saturday.
What is up, Steven?
Get your stuff in.
Yes,
you heard
sir.
it. That's right. Saturday. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Party. That's right. It's party time. Dark Angel. That's right. Party. That's right. Oh, what it do, Betty Boo? My man
What it do,
Rusty. What
Betty
is
Boo?
going on?
What up, Rusty?
What is going on? Indubitably, AEW
Yes,
Revolution
sir.
tomorrow night is going to be fired. Absolutely. Another squash match. I don't know if it is. I mean, I'm barely going to log into it right now because we're ready to start at 5:02.
We've got the ops right now in a jobber match right now.
Oh, right now, other than the jobber match. Jeez,
Yeah.
Come on.
Of course, look at this. Indubitably as well. AEW Revolution tomorrow night is going to be fire. Chris, I see you.
Yes, sir. It is. I'm still. Oh, get better, sweetheart. I'm hoping we're keeping you entertained, and
Yes.
hopefully, we appreciate you for tuning in and trying to lighten you up. Speedy recovery, right there, Dark Angel.
Henry, I see you, bro. He says, "Who's the Spike Dudley ripoff?"
I have no idea. That's what I'm wondering too. Chop after chop after chop. Joe Shibata, what are you gonna do? Oh man.
Jobber wrestling Hook wearing hillbilly gym gear.
You're right, Steven. And because of the hair. You're absolutely right. The fucking hair.
That's excellent.
Oh, yes. Saturday night is all right for a good fight.
McGuire.
That's right. What is going on, Ed? Oh, absolutely, Chef. Come on in, buddy.
Indubitably, he says as well.
All right. I got you, Chef.
Let's go, baby.
I'll send it on the group chat in a moment.
OPC got you, Chef. Ladies and gentlemen, we had to come here and hang out with y'all. You know, we've been going mostly all week. We might as well keep it going. Why not?
7
but
days,
one last final drive towards Revolution. We'll just sit here, chat some wrestling, chat whatever, watch Collision, have a damn blast. You know, it's a party.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Ain't no party like a COD party. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right, baby. You already know it. You know. And just keep in mind, folks, even though there were spoilers, we didn't read them because we keep on saying it. We don't read spoilers. I want to see professional wrestling and enjoy it. I don't want to be spoiled. Not for the piece of shit fucking dirt sheets, especially fucking Screen Alvarez. I don't want to get spoiled. I want to see this event.
Well, Brandon, really? That's Starboy Charlie in there?
Is it?
Is that Starboy Charlie?
It is.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
How come I didn't fucking notice that?
I didn't notice it either.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Yo, shouts to Starboy Charlie.
Hell yeah.
Legit.
I just realized that shit. What the fuck? No way.
Revolution's officially sold out. Oh, shit, Steven.
Oh, sold out? Oh, too bad I'm not going. I thought about going, but I was like, nah. Because I didn't see the tickets were selling out. That's why I'm like, I could probably buy it tomorrow or tonight, maybe last minute, but like, nah, I'm not going.
Yo, Rusty's comment right there. He said if Brock didn't have this personal things going on, what would you think if he came in and helped Cody against Rock and Cena? How fucking wild would that be?
That would be wild.
That matchup they had where they went like 35 minutes was enough for Brock Lesnar to be like, listen, Cody, I got you, man. Like, that would be the most. But I mean, like, seriously, I've seen people say, what timeline are we in at this point? You know, think about it. John Cena's heel right now. Freaking Naomi's turned heel at this point. We've got so many bizarre moments so far in 2025, and we're only, 3 months into this right now? And imagine if Brock Lesnar could come back. This timeline is, like, completely removed from everything. It's just, like, its own thing, standalone thing right now. It's insane.
Oh, indubitably. Oh, man, you're absolutely right.
Okay.
I do. Well, just want to tell you, Dark Angel, today is International Women's Day, and we appreciate you. We appreciate all the women around the world in the sport of professional wrestling, any sport. It's your day. It's every day your day, but we appreciate you.
Big love to the ladies today.
Absolutely. Yes. Oh, well, I'm looking at Ticketmaster. There's a bunch of resale tickets, Mr. Pingater. I see it here. Not bad of a deal. So I could probably get
good stuff.
Yeah, let's see, 10 days until March. That's right.
Wow, that's wild.
And I lost my mind, but the engagement
it's back on? Oh, so y'all talked it out a little bit. I see you.
There we go. What's going on, D-Man?
Much love, bro. I love the ladies.
We do too, respectfully.
I want you to know, literally reading that I did not expect that to come from Henry of all people. I would expect that to come from KPG.
I was waiting for KPG to give me his intro, but
I know he's writing a good one now this time.
I know. Jade Cargill doesn't believe. I know. Seeing, you know what, Chris? I went back earlier today, watched it, just saw that clip. It doesn't seem believable that she's like, you're into this too, bitch. I know you did it. I know you're part of it. And we might get it. We might get it. So who knows?
Oh no, we don't love this though.
Oh God.
Well, this is for Notorious right now. Boo this woman.
Oh, she's here.
I love you, professional wrestling. It's so good right now. We're entering a new golden era, I believe. Bro, it's definitely.
I agree. 100%, Edward. I agree. Oh, we miss you too, Dark
Oh,
Angel.
we're here. We got you. We're here for you,
got
Dark
you.
Angel. We got yous.
All right, mascot. You always want the center of attention. It's right there.
There she is. Look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, you just
Look at that
want to
face.
her. Yes.
Look at that
Look
face.
Look at that face. You see, always want to. You hear me? You hear me clapping? You hear me going wild? There you go. You just want to be like.
She's like, yes, my turn now.
Mm-hmm. The professor. Oh man.
Right? Do you guys ever think Brock will return to wrestling?
If the whole thing clears with the situation with the Vince shit, if his name is cleared, maybe.
Yeah, if it ever comes out that he's been cleared from it, I think we can expect a Brock return.
Yeah, I see TKO probably jump right on it and be like, you know what,
hell
Aaron? Yeah. Oh yeah.
With the UFC attachment there, and Brock's been part of UFC and everything, they would love to bring him back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, March Madness. Get both my brackets ready, and nothing but love for the ladies all over the world. Damn it, Monet.
But also get ready because, ladies and gentlemen, he is here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we open the doors for the man hailing from Hell's Kitchen, from the lower business district of Serbia, Illinois. He is the man who is, allegedly, friends with Gordon Ramsay, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and so many more. He is the general of the Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group. And dare I say that this man right here, this man right down there, he makes a dynamite, get it? Because we're talking AEW right now. Get that. Dynamite buffalo chicken wrap. I'm telling you, that shit slaps. He is the chef, Brian Cook.
What is going on, chef? That's right. That's right.
Indeed.
That's right. Momo Watanabe, baby. Let's go with the baseball bat.
She is a badass.
Oh my god.
I'm ready for tomorrow night. I'm ready for tomorrow. And just for the record, I did pick Monet to win tomorrow because Champions Advantage and all that. I mean, and I don't
do those tonight too. Damn.
I gotta.
But I mean, I'll just come out and say it right now. I do think that Monet will win tomorrow and keep her title. But I hope with all my heart that Watanabe wins that TBS belt.
You know what, Chef? Let's keep an eye on this match. If we see something that I don't expect, then that means we're gonna get it tomorrow. If I'm saying it right now, if Billy Starks decides to come out here after this match, you know what I'm talking about.
We've got a chance.
Yes, we got a chance. Because if it doesn't happen, it's not that dynasty that happened, baby. Oh,
let's go.
Oh, so I'm intrigued. See, this is why I don't read spoilers, folks. Fuck that. None of that spoiler shit.
Dollar store stripper.
Damn, that's Rusty. You're the man for that.
The following has been brought to you by Dollar General.
That's me, man.
Meredith, what's going on? Is like, hey, Chad. In the words of Stephanie Valquer, do you want to feel the Diablo? Oh, here you go. Then right, might as well. Here you go.
I lead the way, okay? I'm sorry. I'm taking the front of the line, and I'm going to the back of the line to go again.
Now, okay, is Stephanie Valquer the Dark Angel, or is she truly a devil in the form of a beautiful woman?
The answer is yes.
Who can kick her in the ring?
The answer is just yes, no matter what.
I love Edward right here. Oh God, it's bitchy
four belts.
Mercedes giraffe. So much hate. Vader, what's going on? It's the dude.
What is up?
Vader, here you go. It's for you, man.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
That's so fucking funny because it actually is.
Exactly.
He is the dude that plays a dude that disguises as another dude but appears as another dude as well.
Henry.
That's right, and I love right there, it's Mr. Windy City.
Sir.
Mercedes Monet is off the direction. I got you.
He's got you, Chris. He's
I
got you.
got you, Chris. Here you go, just for you.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
There you go.
Oh, Meredith, I saw that shit. Mako
see who-
Satomura was there with Julia
Yeah,
at the PC.
I saw it.
Let's go.
I saw they did a picture with her, Julia, and oh my god, I keep forgetting his name. From Noah. He's in NXT. What's his name? Shit. He's what's his partner? They just were at Deadline. What was his name? I forgot.
Oh, Inamura.
Inamura, yeah.
Shouts to Inamura.
They took a picture. I know. Bader, long time no see.
Hey,
See,
bro.
there you go.
There it is.
All right.
I want you to bask in
Implement-
this introduction, everybody.
All right, here we go. It is the cutest, ruthless, handsome, smooth talking, always looking good, Mr. My Rent, $3K, Mr. I Love to Entertain, charismatic, entertaining Justin Wesma, OPC's right hand man of the earth, KPG.
Oh, just look at me.
Look at me.
Play the Cody Rhodes saying what he did. Oh, you got it, Dark Angel. Say no more. We got you right here.
All right,
Go fuck yourself.
There you
we
go.
There
We got
go.
you.
Uh-huh.
And you know the thing before Cody said that Redeemer is that a week or two before the show, I was thinking one day, man, what would it be like if Cody actually told Rock to go himself?
Oh, John Screw.
I know.
Wild.
Doing the pay-per-view.
It's so funny because when it actually happened, it was just one of those moments where it was like, you'd expect him to say it. And of course they'd be like, oh, we got to censor it. And then immediately they just said, you know what? The moment calls for it. We might as well just let Cody just go all out. And they were just like, go fuck yourself. And it's like, yes.
See, Chris is saying Monet loses the TBS championship to return to Sky Blue. And whenever she
At
returns,
this point, whoever the fuck she loses it to, somebody.
Oh, what is popping, Mr. Robert Brown from
Robert
Lafayette,
Brown.
Indiana? What's poppin'?
Bobby,
Hey.
what is up, big dog? And
Let's
shouts
see,
to
let's-
you in Lafayette, Indiana, as always. What is
See, there you
up,
go.
homie? Appreciate you.
Oh, let's see. There you go. That's for you, Chef.
There we go.
The second thing. What's popping, my brother Brian?
Robbie.
My man, right there.
Let's see.
Oh, just having a milkshake having a Portillo's milkshake.
That
nice.
sounds delicious right now.
That sounds not delicious. Too bad I'm lactose
now I want a
intolerant.
milkshake. Damn.
Too bad I'm lactose intolerant. It
Best
has to be
fries.
almond milk or something else. I can't have no
Oh,
dairy.
come on.
I don't know. It sucks.
Oh damn!
I have to check that
Rusty.
out, honestly, Rusty, because I don't normally check out interviews with people. It's just like kind of see like clips and bits and pieces and stuff. And then, but that I kind of want to check that out, just see what happens
It was amazing.
for scientific purposes, you know.
Believe me, you'll love it, Bobby. It was
Right.
amazing. She did a lot of things that I was just like, oh my god, and I'm happy for her. I think she's gonna win on Tuesday. I hate to say that. It looks like it's, even though I want it to be a draw, no contest, but it looks like she might. I don't know. Maybe she'll win. I don't know. You didn't do anything wrong, Dark Angel.
Nope,
I know you want
you
my
got
dog.
nothing.
You got nothing,
Right?
Let's see the third things. What's popping, Mr. Brown? What is going on? And what's popping to Jay Henry? What's going on? There you go. There we go. Everybody here. Oh, Dark Angel was popping. There we go. It makes you wonder then Julia is losing the NXT title if they teasing us with that. I don't know. That's a good question there, Matter.
Ooh.
I like that idea too.
I think someone said the end of next month
Mhm.
is Mako's final match. She's
Yes.
wrestling her final match, which is insane to
Mhm.
think of right now.
Hey,
Mhm.
with Julia doing so well in
I don't know yet,
An
Rusty.
8-man booth. We don't know who's
Depending-
going to show up. Anybody.
we don't know. We don't know. Right now, you just got the three of us impractical jokers. See what I did there? But
Mhm.
oh, Serena Deeb can wrestle her ass off. She doesn't get her
Right.
flowers.
right?
Thank you, Edward. You said the right things. That's why she's a professor. She reminds me of Dean Malenko.
She's
She's
fantastic.
like the woman of 1,000 moves.
Oh,
Nice.
Momo.
Damn.
What a freaking kick. Holy hell.
Momo, she's dangerous.
Shouts to Jason Owen.
I don't have that segment.
Yeah, we don't have it, but
no, we don't have it. I need to get it. Let's see. Yes, we do not. I think that's what we're gonna see, Jason. I'll tell you that.
I've been so locked in on that segment, and I just keep feeling like I almost feel like now they're doing too much, which is a little weird.
Oh, it's just the beginning, but we're gonna have to wait to see how they're gonna build it. I'm curious.
Hey,
She's
Bobby,
doing the Three Amigos. Three Amigos. She's doing the Three Amigos.
Look at you go, Momo.
Momo. There we go. Oh, damn, what a kick.
Thinking about checking out the UFC after Collision right now, checking out this great content from COD. Henry, shouts to
You're the
you,
man.
bro.
I just want to see the main event, Henry, of that one. Hopefully soon I'll be bringing back the UFC show here because we used to have one. But I'm trying to looking for great members to really bring that back. You know, so I'll tell you for sure.
Chris, that I heard about that. Like Cena was supposed to have it happen at Mania, which I've been saying for like how long now that it should have happened at Mania because it would have made sense, you know, the repeat of Austin all over again. So that way when Austin showed up at WrestleMania to back Cody, it would have been like some weird, crazy symbolism and everything else. But you know, I want to know why the hell they changed it to Elimination Chamber.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see the clip they showed? Who they showed? Yep. What I'm telling you, Tony Khan, I will praise you if you fucking make it happen at Dynasty. Please do us a favor. And
I'm
just
ready
have
for
that woman to take away the belt.
I'm ready for it.
I'm just, oh my God. I'm trying to calm down because I don't want to jump the gun. It doesn't happen. Oh,
we played it. We played it for you, Dark Angel. You said you wanted the clip played. We played it for you.
Let's see.
Okay.
You know, I think they did it. You know why I think they personally did it to help boost the hype for Mania because I think they were having trouble selling tickets. The hype really wasn't. I mean, hadn't been there, especially as opposed to last year. So I think that's why they did it.
You know, Serena Deeb and Momo Watanabe killing it right now.
Oh yeah, they are.
Let's go, ladies.
That's the fight I'm looking to see, Henry. The rest of the card is okay, but I think that's the main event I want to see.
Yeah,
here we go.
Not only are they killing it,
going for that.
I thought she was gonna get, but nope. Oh,
nice backdrop counter. Momo. Oh, what a PK to the spine.
Ooh.
That spine.
Meteora. Wow, nice kick out.
Meredith, I am with you on that. If it does happen, I'll be so happy for Stephanie. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I think all three of us will.
I think I'll cry. Oh shit.
I'll say it all the time. You see, look at how fast I become just this absolute, just massive fan of hers, like so much because, and all it took was her showing up in AEW once. That appearance in AEW did it for me. That sold me on Stephanie Vacquer so much, and now I'm locked in. I'm part of the Vacquer army.
Same here.
The Dark Angel army.
Hell yeah.
That's right. You'll be happy to hear I got some of my masks back from the cleaner, but they looked like they were too. Oh, damn, that sucks, brother.
Bro,
damn,
messed up.
Oh yeah. We don't know yet. She's still be waiting to be cleared. She mentioned it on her last interview. They asked her, and she said that she's still not cleared yet, and it's going to take more. It's going to take longer. So the delay of her healing has been delaying as of late. Yes, Rusty.
Yes, it is.
You know what I'm saying? It's a start for you know who. Oh,
nice duplex.
Nice.
Wow. Momo Watanabe.
Let's go, baby. Mercedes
badass.
collects belts like J-Lo does. Just that sideburn. Oh my god!
Crowd
Oh my
signing right there.
like J-Lo collects engagement rings. Fuck, that is so fucked up. I wonder if Monet saw that shit. I wonder if she's like, oh, this fucking asshole. Damn. I love that. Oh,
Mercedes Moné has been TBS champion longer than all of her 5 world title runs. That is sad.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Not just pie face her with that belt. Oh, roundhouse kick.
That was a nice roundhouse kick.
Damn.
Here we go. What is Momo gonna do?
Monet,
Momo
I
Watanabe.
Monet, you shouldn't have.
Meteora.
Damn, that was a sick Meteora too.
Wiped out. How's it feel, Mercedes, being on the end of that move that you do 75 times in a matchup?
Yeah.
Monet, she knows that she's done fucked up.
I collect wrestling masks and I want Julia's so bad. My Penta mask, bro. Julia's mask is incredible.
I forgot to even mention. I don't wear it because it has something there that I don't want to wear. I actually have Penta's autograph on his shirt. I have it. I just don't touch it because I don't want to wear it. It has his signature on it. So
that's so dope.
And let me guess. Not only does he have the name Penta, but he has Fiero.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, she wants to see the damn clip in the freaking Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
Miss Parker.
All right, we'll play it for you. Here you go. This is what you want. What do you want? You want damn? That's what you want? Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let's see. I'll get you the first one here. Damn! And then I'll get you Miss Parker. All right, where's
right here?
Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker! Miss Parker!
That's right. Just for you, Dark Angel.
Big shouts to Miss Parker.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. I don't have to be sorry. If Stephanie wins, I got a problem. Like when Keith Lee was a double champ, has both championship, he or she defends North American champ, gets pinned and loses. Why can't that same person beat them?
I didn't like what they did with Keith Lee's to begin with. Like, I was cool when they were like, hey, let's give him he's the North American champion, but let's give him the NXT title at the same time. And they just gave up the North American title. Like,
yeah, that was bad.
It just felt so awkward.
Remind me, did he just gave it up and they did a tournament for it, or
they literally just went and crowned a new champion right after that.
Oh, I wonder who was it? Who was it? It wasn't a ladder match, right?
It was Gargano.
Oh, Gargano. Oh, that's right. I forgot about
because that's when Gargano lost it to freaking Leon Ruff, and that was like the one that everybody was like, oh, why the fuck would you give the title to Leon Ruff? Well, guess what? I vouched for that shit during the pandemic. So
hell yeah.
I stood and defended Leon Ruff for that shit. It was a whole different revamp for him when that happened. And that was like, yes, I'm with it. Like he had that matchup with Johnny. He had the matchup with Johnny and Damian Priest, which was dope. Like it was his chance to finally show out. And that's what I felt like they were doing that time when they gave him the North American title. Everyone was like, oh, Leon Ruff's just been the jobber to everybody. So why the hell are we supposed to believe that he could be North American champion? Well, that was the freaking point. They gave him that to be like, okay, he's not a joke no more. Mm-hmm. Maybe, it was kind of like the Santino thing, but not the Santino thing at the same time, where it was like, oh, just pulled somebody out there and they beat Johnny for the title. It's like, yeah, but now's the time to start, seeing that Leon Ruff can go. Leon Ruff is like a baby face you want to get behind kind of situation.
Indubitably.
He said it.
You don't touch a championship before you win it. So Mercedes Moné is not losing. I know. Chris.
We knew she wasn't losing to begin with, though. It's just another freaking thing where they want us to believe it, but it's not going to happen.
That's right. Thank you so much.
You know what?
Absolutely, Dark Angel.
Much love to Dark Angel.
Good news. You know what's
Logan James? What is up?
He doesn't.
He doesn't at all.
No. I don't think he'll ever do it.
I wish we had a clip. I wish we had a clip that just says "No balls."
Ready? Oh, that's right. Oh, damn. I was thinking about the other one. Nobody. I was thinking about that song. I don't know why.
And who will put?
I mean, he has less guts than he has less guts than a kiddie pool has water.
I mean, come on. You think he had the guts to put CM Punk the belt at the time? And he finally did it. Like, oh yeah, I'll give him the belt right away. Hell yeah, he's here. I want to give him the championship. But what happened?
I mean, he didn't have to do it right away. He eventually did. He eventually did it. And well, we all know what happened after that.
Mm-hmm.
Even WWE realizes how awesome NXT is, and the My Rise storyline. NXT is a massive part of the story. Don't want to spoil it for anyone in WWE 2K25.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's wild.
And you know, indubitably was that. I mean, hey, what's up?
I see you, Chris.
And I think it's really fitting that Momo and Serena Deeb, I mean, just absolutely killed it, and they did it on International Women's Day. I think it's really fitting today.
So do we think whoever loses between Stephanie and Julia is getting called up to the main roster? I want to see either one of them in feuds with Jade, Tiffy, Bianca, etc., etc.
Stephanie, she doesn't have to go out now.
I don't.
Neither one of them really do just yet.
No, it's too soon. I'd rather have them build the women's division. Like, it's already built where it is, but to elevate it more and give it a more thrive, I hope it convinces, Papa H and TKO and HBK build a 2.5-hour show, 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm okay with that at least. Or 2 hours and 15 minutes. Something.
Wow. Ospreay just said he's talking about he knows that Mark Davis still has something in him, and so does Kyle Fletcher. He says we weren't just a faction, we were boys that respected and loved each other. Wow, that's dope. Shouts to United Empire, whoever's still left in the faction right now.
It's still Jeff Cobb. It's
Great O'Con.
Great O'Con.
Akira,
Ari Hanare, Francisco Akira, and they have another one. I forgot his name. The young lion.
Oh, they added somebody, a young lion, in there.
Yeah, he's good. He's really, really good.
All right, well now I'm gonna go look
into
this.
When he trained the dojo, well, he's a young lion trained at the damn dojo, and they just put him in the United Empire. Of course, it's gonna.
Oh no, but he's great. Like, I've seen him in action, like in an 8-man tag match and the 6-man. He's fucking great. That guy is good. Oh,
I love the fire in Ospreay's fucking promos so much.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Good lord, this is incredible.
I love it.
He's not the best in the world for nothing.
Dude, I could just listen to him talk the whole time and just be like, I can believe it.
Man, he could really sell it. He could sell a promo like fuck. Not even. You don't have to write it.
Oh, Templario.
Oh, that's there. Okay. Let's see. Getting back to Starboy Charlie, I think he's the next Marco. I agree.
Jacob. Is this the other one? Jacob Austin Young is the one.
There's another one there too. There's one. Let me see the list.
Callum Newman.
There you go. That kid.
There we go.
Right there. Callum Newman is dope as shit. Oh my god. You got to see his matches. You'll be impressed.
He's in the UK. Shouts to him, bro.
I think he's part of Will Ospreay's Rev Pro.
Shouts to Callum Newman, then. Man sounds dope as shit.
Oh, Tom, the future. You already saw Revolution.
Yo,
me, all right?
Cheers, bro. He's already on Monday Night Raw. So
he's already on Raw. Oh, Tom.
Let's go. It's time to feel the wrath, people.
Oh, Harley Cameron. There we go, baby.
What is up, girl?
Camille.
Happy International Women's Day, Harley Cameron.
Maybe Camille, maybe Statlander. I wouldn't mind either one of them, Henry. Honestly, anybody to really dethrone her.
Stat should have won that last match that she had.
She didn't get her intro. What the fuck? Damn it. Here we go now. But if Tony Khan plays the cards right with Harley Cameron, that could be your next Chelsea Green if you play it right. and you need a hype like that. They really haven't had a woman in the division that has been hyped that way. I mean, you tell me who has been besides Billy Starks and Ring of Honor. But here, Harley Cameron, I don't know. I think she could be the one.
Yeah, you build her up. You build her up, and they already have Toni Storm, Thunder Rosa, Mariah May. They're already, who are already established.
Mm-hmm.
Harley, she's going to be the next that they play their cards right.
Absolutely. Let's see. Meredith saying, I think when Stephanie and Julia get called up, it's going to be an upper card because Rock's going to straight into the top card already. I think Steph and Julia will be. I agree with you, Meredith. Absolutely agree with you.
Mm-mm.
You know that Tony Khan is sleeping with Mercedes. Oh, my God.
I'm not going there.
I'm not going to comment on that either. I'm not saying none of that.
I'm not going
with the movie just coming out, Camille should be booking to the moon.
Bro, they are fucking shitting all over Camille at this point. It's bullshit.
I had to look for it. I'll find it so I can find it. You know, there's a clip on Twitter, on X. Jim Cornette literally told Camille, like, you need to be on television. What the fuck are you doing with you?
And it had this fucking point. It's Tony Khan's fault.
Yeah.
He's not booking her at this point. And at this point, I think he's fucking purposely burying her. I think he's doing it on purpose. It's bullshit.
I'm wondering if now she regrets signing with AEW instead of with NXT. Could have been a whole different story there.
Chris, no. Sorry. He says you need to give the NXT Women's Championship to Cora Jade if she doesn't win the Knockouts title on this Friday. No. First off, Cora sadly is like Dakota Kai as far as I'm concerned. She's very injury prone so far. And it just seems like every time she's trying to get momentum back, she gets hurt again. It seems the same exact thing like Dakota over and over again. And again, I haven't been impressed with Cora Jade.
And Nikki Alliance too. She doesn't get hurt.
I know she's another one.
Man, look, even the fan with a sign saying, "I'm here just for Harley Cameron." There you go. Love it.
Big shouts to Harley Cameron. She is doing her thing.
Another woman that could be an upper card, if not world champion, is Queen Aminata.
Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, Meredith, I kind of said the same thing. She's not ready yet. She needs to regain her momentum back. And I know that concussion was a scary moment. But hopefully Sacrifice, her and Masha will be a great match. Hopefully that will really give her the momentum and more that she's ready for being a women's champion. So yep, exactly. Let's see, Redeemer. What was that message work I sent?
I will check it out after, Rusty. I don't really know if I can check it out now without it interrupting my feed right now.
I just noticed that Will Ospreay and I have the same haircut. He's a bit bigger than me, but I'm sort of built like.
Hey, you've seen Ray right now? That man is built like a freaking beast right now, though.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Hopefully, it's not anything serious.
Man,
look at that. The United Empire band.
He just threw it in the ground.
He did too. He said it was a facade. He called it a facade, bro. Yo, Kyle Fletcher is fucking great, though.
He is.
I love this right now. So good. Damn. All right, Fletcher. You can chant Osprey and Osprey until they're blue in the face. Means nothing. Damn. This right here legitimately might be the match of the night tomorrow.
I think so too.
This cage match.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rusty made a no balls clip. That's hysterical. That's funny as shit. The big scare, and it's a big ghost for Cora. It's the big ghost for Cora is her ACL. She for a moment looked like she was shouting to her knee. Trust me, Chris. If her ACL goes again, she'd be out for another 9 months. Oh God.
Fucking Rusty said it to me.
Let's go, baby. Yo, we got the infantry in the building.
I really, really like this tag team.
I just like that they're paired up with Shane Taylor. Like, that's fucking amazing.
That was the right decision for him to do
Want
that.
a guy that can get these two over as a tag team? It's fucking Shane Taylor.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Big shouts to STP.
Let's see.
I love it though. They got these guys. They got the infantry. They got freaking Lee Moriarty in there. Like, that's fucking awesome. Masha's a belt collector as well. 2 promotions that I know of. What other promotion does she have a title in? Is she? I remember at one point she was GCW World Champion, but
she was. Is it Defy?
Is it Defy or is it like WXW or something like that?
I think it is WXW. Possibly so. Logan James. I'm sure Michael Triple H are watching Momo Watanabe and Monet. I wouldn't be surprised if Triple H told Shawn Michaels he wants to sign Momo Watanabe to WWE, just like Stephanie Vaquer. Possibly so.
Now, I'm telling you right now, that retirement, they're probably watching with fucking eyes wide open, watching that retirement versus retirement match with Saya and Tom Nakano.
Mm-hmm.
They're really watching that.
That match. Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're gonna watch that, and as soon as one of them loses that matchup, guess what? Shawn Michaels is gonna come a calling.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's gonna be Saya. I think Saya is gonna end up retiring. And I want Saya Kamatani in NXT. God damn it.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I want. That's tough. I got Omega Takeshi Bingham. Possibly two, Henry.
It's a toss-up. It's tough.
It's a toss-up. Mm-hmm.
It's tough because even Hangman and MJF could steal the fucking show. That's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Roddy, Jesus.
Nice.
Good Lord, bro. Oh, my chest hurts for him. Ah, good Lord.
Damn.
Jason says, do you think Seth Rollins will win against CM Punk this Monday? I
think so. I think they'll give it to Seth. And they'll be there you go, 1-1. There'll be a trilogy.
It's fine. I'm with that.
I'm with that.
Technically, if we do get because what if Roman shows up? Then what?
Oh, you're right.
Then what?
That's a good question too.
And then they ended in a draw. Then what?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Or Punk could win that one again because Roman doesn't really have any beef with Punk right now. So he could just spear them both, throw Punk on top of Rollins, get the win, and then we go off to the races with that. So it's tough. It's definitely difficult because I've seen people say we should just avoid the triple threat. But then at that point, what does Roman Reigns do if you just keep it as Seth and Punk? I don't know. This is the tough part. It's like trying to think of what could happen at Mania. What could be Mania's big purpose? And we still are twiddling our thumbs, just going, I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh.
Meredith says to Chris, ACLs can easily go again. By the looks of her face, she first thought it was that, and luckily it was not. She was out for 9 months for an ACL. ACLs are bastards for going again. I believe that, Meredith.
Yep. Ooh.
Look at again, prime example right there. Freaking take Tegan Knox, for example. Take, Nikita Lyons, another one.
Yep.
She goes out with an ACL injury, and then what happens? She comes back, wrestles one match, and she's out with another ACL injury again. It's like, good Lord. Oh, Roddy with a single-legged drop kick. That was nice.
Love it.
I just love Roderick Strong. Dude is so fucking good.
Underrated.
I get it. Everyone, look at this butterfly draping backbreaker.
That was nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Look at Roddy. High angle face plant. Nice shit. Roderick Strong, before he even came to NXT originally, was one of my favorites in the indies just because dude hits like a truck. He's a guy I would never want to step in the ring with myself. I'd just be like,
hell
nope.
No, I would not either.
I'd take one sick kick and I'd be out for a fucking nap for the next 9 years. Trust me, Chris, I play sports. ACL injuries we call season enders. That's fucking legit right there, Meredith.
It's legitimately true.
Ask any freaking player, like professional athlete. An ACL injury is basically one of the worst things you can get. Because then you're just sitting there going, why does this have to happen to me?
That I had leg surgery one time. I had surgery on my right leg one time. As a kid, I can't imagine the nightmare of having an ACL injury.
It's got to be the worst.
Oh, no, it's got to be the worst. And I would not don't want to experience that.
Sky Blue has been the Warrior Wrestling. Oh, my God, Warrior Wrestling. Where the hell did they go?
I think TK can answer that question because it's basically around this area.
Sky Blue is the Warrior Wrestler Women's Champion for 520 days, and she won it in 2023. Holy shit.
Damn.
I loved Warrior Wrestling. I wish they'd come back.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Here you go, Rusty, for you.
You got no balls.
There you go.
Oh, we got to keep that. So,
oh my God.
Aim that at Tony Khan.
Bro,
you got no balls.
I would gladly die of Stephanie Rocker's head smash. On my freaking birthday. You couldn't pay me $1 million to take a chop or a kick to the chest or to the head.
Oh no.
From Roger Strong.
Bro, I wouldn't even want to just be on the end of one of his backbreakers. Forget that.
Dude.
There's so many inverted versions of a backbreaker that I just get to see get hit, and I'm just like, no. Why? Tom Nakano is no longer in Stardom, so it's possible she could turn up in NXT.
Ooh. What about she talking about Tuesday, Meredith? Ooh.
Hello. Can color me freaking confused, but I'd be intrigued as a motherfucker.
Oh fuck yeah.
Legit. I love Tom Nakano. Like I said, there's so many women in Stardom that I just love. Saya Kamatani being one of them. Tom Nakano being one of them. Utami Hayashishita, fucking just, God, amazing.
Why on earth am I starting to be so damn good?
Scissors kick by Carly Bravo.
Nice.
All right. Booker T would be proud of you there, bro. Can you dig that?
Can you dig it, sucker?
You know, we say that. Nice. We ask, can you dig it? And then we say this.
Shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
There you go.
I just thought about that, too.
The fuck is that Sean Dean in there? Or is that Carly?
Yeah, it is Sean Dean.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was attempting. Was he trying to go for a Tiger Driver? Damn, Roddy with that kick.
Nice.
Double down.
Edward said, I still have a very small tear in my Achilles from back in the day. It still affects the way I walk.
Bro.
Damn. Jeez. Let's see. Yes, it is. Let's go
thank
on.
God. Good. Thank God.
Michael's reached out to Rosie Alwal for help bringing.
Oh my God. For the love of God, bring the ace of Stardom in. Shawn Michaels, do it. I want Saya on NXT TV.
Yes, hell yeah.
Do it.
I was watching WXW this afternoon, and during intermission, they played a match with Kaiser versus Drew in 2016.
This was when Kaiser was like a face.
Marcel Bartel.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I think it's over now. I don't think it. There was all that talk that he was supposedly supposed to come in and all that stuff, and Tony turned him down because apparently Shane wanted full control, which is a no-go for Tony Khan.
That's a big no-no.
Look at the guillotine.
Nice.
God, Kyle O'Reilly. Oh. Sean Dean grabbing. He just raked Kyle in the eyes.
I'm with you, Meredith. I'm with you. I believe that too.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
I love that idea, and I would not be surprised. Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice spin kick by Kyle. PK. Wrecking ball drop kick. Here we go. High low.
I love it how fucking Kyle still keeps it. He's like, how Roderick is like, Kyle, what?
Whip the leg. That's literally their version of total elimination at this point.
Hell yeah.
Big shouts to the eliminators. Perry Saturn, I see you.
Oh my God. They should be in the Hall of Fame. They should be in the Hall of Fame.
Another dude, like I said, just think about it. The Radicals. I just think about the Radicals. 4 guys. Phenomenal fucking talents. Benoit, Malenko, Guerrero, Saturn. Those 4 fucking men were outstanding when it came to in-ring freaking prowess.
Yeah, but especially Chris Benoit and Eddie Guerrero.
And Dean Malenko. You can't say Malenko wasn't that damn good either. Malenko was in that freaking category.
Yeah, but
that dude.
Yeah, but Dean Malenko, well, believe it or not, for those who don't know, I read that he was actually the Wrestling Observer Wrestler of the Year for 1997.
That's dope.
Yes.
Let's go.
That man, yeah, but the reason I said,
oh, Meredith, God, why you do this? Yes.
I wouldn't see that.
Just bring them all. Just at that point, get Asuka back, get Kyrie back, get Io involved with it, and just throw them all together and just redo Damage Control with just all Joshi wrestlers.
That would, if they were all together, they would kill the main roster.
They would dominate the main roster. Nothing touches them.
They wouldn't kill it. They would kill the main
roster. Yes.
Every single woman on Raw and SmackDown, because of the pay-per-views. Right. They would be in the crowd. Not even a badass like not even badasses like Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair.
Meredith, you're booking too much fantasy booking here. You're getting me hyped up.
You're giving me like, God, you're making my freaking fantasy booking heart just want to just explode right now. Good Lord. Oh my God.
I wrestled in WXW out of Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Shouts to Billy Kidman.
You know what song I was? You know what? Speaking of Billy Kidman, you know what theme song I was listening to?
Go.
Run.
Billy Kidman legitimately was at the time. Billy Kidman at the time, even in WCW,
he was
my favorite. Legitimately,
yes,
like
the
one thing I will always say that man probably has the biggest regrets, and as much as you would think that it would be something epic for him in the long run, he's got to regret working with Hogan. So many fucking turns in his career. He has to sit there and just be like, why did I work with him again? Man. Like,
I agree.
Yeah,
it wasn't a build for him for sure. It wasn't a great build. I think it was a whole. But I like Kidman's heel turn after the whole Chavo thing, that what he did,
right, where he dropped the shooting star and landed right on his head, but he was like, I did it on purpose, and I'm like, damn, Kidman.
Nobody could. He was the innovator. He was the originator of the shooting star press. Nobody did a better shooting star press than him.
No, Kidman legitimately, like, I just think of his WCW stuff, like, and I just think of the shit he did. Juventud Guerrera matches, outstanding. Him and Ray together, outstanding. Like,
the cruiserweight, the cruiserweight division in terms of American pro wrestling. It's easy one of the very best. It's easy one of the very best wrestling divisions ever created.
Legitimately, you're not lying there, Chef.
Ray, like you said, Rey Mysterio, Juventud Guerrera, Eddie Guerrero, Billy Kidman when he
Chavo was in there too, for God's sake, right?
Yes.
Psychosis,
Sequel Pain.
Silver King, freaking
Silver King. I mean, Hector Garza. La
There
Parca.
you go. Right, La
There we go.
Parca. Let's go.
Yes.
You know,
The Vianos, 4 and 5.
Yeah. How did Billy Kidman drop the bag on Tori? I don't know.
Right? Thank you. Somebody tell me how the fuck you fucked that up.
I don't know. All right. I got you. I got you, Rusty.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
Super hard, man. Daddy Magic.
Oh, gotta mention. Hey, real quick, gotta mention. Let's see, Super Cat Low. I remember him.
Right.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I'm
artist.
I'm Super Cat Low. Blitzkrieg, Galaxy when he was there.
Fucking 3 count, all 3 of them. You know, Evan Courageous, Shane Helms, Shannon Moore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Prince Iakea.
Ultimo Dragon even.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
65 cruiserweight championships. You know?
Fuck, I don't know how many belts he had that year.
Yeah, when he had all the belts. Yeah, when he had all the belts of the J Crown.
The Miracle Generation versus the Young Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
shout out to Papacito Vince.
Oh.
Billy Kidman had a banger theme, so yes, he did. Yeah. Run, what you want to run.
But you can't
put your head high.
I fucking love that theme song.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Vince, tell Justin to put that for karaoke night. That'll be awesome.
Yes.
I'm down to do that song.
Hey,
you can't hide.
Indubitably, you are right, Chef. See, I agree with Chef. Stardom have cooked the right sauce with the produce of these awesome women. Stardom knows what it's doing. Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, Stephen said it. Kidman,
Jerry Lynn. I forgot.
the
WCW Cruiserweight Division. El Dandy, look at that.
Oh, El Dandy was awesome.
And Blitzkrieg. Shouts to Blitzkrieg, yo. Let's go.
Yeah, I know that there are some. I know that there are some that I'm missing. I think Prince Iakea was was in the.
Yeah, because remember he was the artist. And then he was formerly known as Prince Iakea.
Yeah. Formerly known as Prince Iakea.
Freaking who else? Kaz Hayashi was in there, wasn't he?
Yeah. In the late WCW, he was
Kaz Hayashi. Let's go.
You gotta include 6. You gotta include Sean Waltman in 6. I mean NWO when he.
I gotta say
he was cruiserweight champ with them.
I gotta say I think 6. I think Sean Waltman might be one of the most underrated talents out there ever. Like that dude could go.
Which one?
He really could.
Sean Waltman.
Oh yeah,
X-Pac, like hands down, one of the best, like,
when he was
underrated talents.
Okay.
Hologram. Hey, what's up, buddy?
All right, here we go. Just for you. Which one do you want, Chris? You want this one?
Go fuck yourself.
Or you want this one?
Off is the direction you can fuck.
The good news is you got both of them.
You got 2 more.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. And then or this one.
Go fuck yourself.
It doesn't matter because you just got them all, so you win no matter what. Your grand prize is a big giant handfuls of go fuck yourself.
Let's see. Next karaoke night should be just wrestling theme songs. Great idea, OPC. Thank you. Thank you. Papacito. Thank you. Here comes hologram. Yep.
Let's go, bro.
Hologram, but I know you get to say hologram, Chris.
I see you, Chris.
Let's see. Edward said Kidman trained a few years before me with Alpha. Then me and Batista came in after me. I took Miss McGuire to meet Alpha. We got there, and Batista actually called as we were there. We all yelled, "Hi, Dave!" Oh, okay.
Bro, what was it like working with Batista? That's my question. That had to be fucking amazing.
It must have been fun, Edward. I didn't tell Miss McGuire that the Samoans are huggers. Alpha hugged her, and she practically disappeared.
Rest in peace to Alpha.
He's like, all 4. You got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Alex
Wright.
Wright.
Alex
Yeah.
Inferno.
Underrated. And Disco too. They were both underrated. Honestly,
Listen, I
Yeah,
nowadays,
but Alex Wright was really underrated.
nowadays I can't stand a single fucking thing that comes out of Disco Inferno's mouth. But I will tell you this, he fit in WCW so much. Like,
oh yeah, he did.
I remember the night that he won, that he challenged Kidman for the Cruiserweight Championship. Halloween Havoc. That shit fucking slapped when that matchup happened.
Oh fuck yeah. Alex Wright though, man, it's just like that's what I'm taking on
Jerry Flynn.
Right?
Alex Wright with the dance.
No, Das Wunderkind.
That's Wunderkind.
Jurlistico.
There we go now, baby. Let's go.
Pump kick, duck the line. I'm just gonna try to see if I can keep up with all of this. Up and over by hologram, backflip through it. Look at this.
Let's go, baby. Here we go.
Jurlistico. Moonsault land on his feet.
Nope.
Sunset flip, no. Roundhouse kick, no. Schoolboy. Roll through. Jurlistico, no. Just decides to flip through it. Yeah, there you go, guys. That was dope. I feel like we don't see enough of Jurlistico so much. He's so damn good.
We need to see more hologram on Dynamite.
Well, that's Tony Khan's baby boy right there.
Last year, I met Scotty Too Hottie, cool guy. He was doing a local wrestling show here. I missed them worms. We got
Scotty Too Hottie.
Big shouts to Scotty. Like, that man is, just hysterical.
Oh man.
Disco Inferno got destroyed by Goldberg in WCW.
I know, horrible.
Everybody got destroyed by Goldberg in WCW.
Oh yeah, except for William Regal when he took him to school in wrestling.
Yeah, I saw that shit. That is amazing. William Regal.
He just Regal did not hold for him. He's like, fuck. He literally told Bischoff and everybody, Kevin Nash, like, fuck you guys. I'm not sending to Goldberg, and he just settled in the match.
Oh, hologram.
Oh,
he's about to,
here we go now.
Rip the mask off.
Yeah, we can get more into that after this. We can get more into that conversation.
See if we can keep up with this matchup here. Super kick by hologram.
Oh!
Tope Suicida. Holy shit.
Damn, that was a fucking...
Damn.
That was a hollow Suicida.
Bro, that was a missile. Forget a Suicida. That's a missile. Torpedo over here. Heat seeker. Big time. Damn. This is crazy. Already. This is the thing. Like,
one more.
One more? Oh God! Now what?
Here we go. Now
another Suicida?
Oh no! Wait a minute.
No, Jurlistico. Oh, springboard, Rana. Good stuff.
It looks like he's next.
Jurlistico. Oh shit! What the hell's this?
I love his match.
Hey, con hilo.
I know, me too. There we go.
Good shit. If Art Barr didn't pass away, would Los Gringos Locos have made it big in the States? God, that would have been awesome.
You know what?
I saw shit from Art Barr. That guy looked like he was fucking incredible.
Yes, he was.
Man, one of the what might have been in
wrestling.
Oof. God, that barricade didn't even budge.
Man.
You know it hurt when the barricade don't even budge.
You know what, Chef? This should give you ideas for the Sunday Cinema coming up. Either not this one, but you could do another one the following week.
Isn't there an Eddie Guerrero and him teaming up as a tag match?
Yes,
that should be Sunday Night Cinema tomorrow.
Yes,
Los Gringos Locos.
Yes, that's Sunday Night Cinema tomorrow.
This should give you ideas, Chef.
Batista was a monster as his Leviathan gimmick, but he is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. That I believe.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that. I did hear and read that he's a very humble guy.
He looks like he is.
Lauren, what's up, Lauren?
What is up, girl?
What's going on? Let's see.
When we had Al Snow and Perry Saturn for a time, when you had the whole. Oh right.
What do we want?
Head and Mop.
Oh man, it was.
That was hilarious. Yes, it was.
Let's see.
How was Collision constantly good, but Dynamite can be hidden?
Didn't we say that like last week? Did we say that last week? We fucking
We've been
said
saying
that.
this for weeks now.
I know. How is this possible? Like
We've been saying it for weeks now.
Yeah.
I feel like these are some long matches tonight. Exactly, which is
Yeah,
good.
but they've been good though.
That's good. Make them long.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing wrong. It's a Saturday night. What are we missing at this point? Like nothing.
Head and
Puppet full of wrestling.
And for sure, Chef, these are ideas they should give you for Sunday Night Cinema for sure. Like even like highlight of the cruiserweights, highlight those. Oh man, I would.
I love the cruiserweights to death, man.
I got one that I found earlier today that I sent on I'll send it in the chat too. It's the When Worlds Collide 1994 when it was the Sports Arena when he had the IWC in which that was promotion with AAA. And that card was stacked. You had Octagon. Oh, man. You had Conan versus Perro Aguayo Sr. in the steel cage match for those belts. And I was like, man, I'm not finished watching it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to finish watching it tomorrow. Shit. That shit, my God, was stacked. Latin Lover, fucking Heavy Metal. Oh, man. Rey Mysterio, when he was 19 years old, he was part of that
19.
shit. Ooh, 19. That's right. Head and cheese. That's how you go. Head and cheese.
Man,
yes.
just one question right quick. How can a lot of these wrestlers start so young and not break down early? Because your body is not fully developed until you get your body and your brain is not fully developed. Your brain especially is not.
Yes, Henry. That was like part of it because Mike Tenay was commentating in the English that day. I forgot who he was. It wasn't with Tony Schiavone. It was somebody else. I had to look for it. I had to see. I had to look for it. Oh, get your podcast. What up, Josh?
What is up, big dog?
Let's see. I wonder if pay-per-view is on Peacock. That's a good question. Madonna's boy. Yep. Yep. He was in that card too. That card was awesome. That's
hysterical.
Oh man, I
didn't know that.
I sent it on the chat. The full show. So I'm gonna send it to Chef. Oh man, I'm gonna finish watching it. I was like, oh yeah, it's amazing. It brings me back to the childhood days, man. With the lucha libre. It's amazing. Love it. Those were the hottest of all time right there.
Lauren says Alpha Jr. hugged me when I met him. I met Al Snow on his birthday after TNA show in New York City in 2014, then again in 2016, then in New Orleans in 2018 at WrestleMania 34. Holy shit. Oh, Spanish fly on the floor.
Oh my God.
I heard the splat.
Oh
damn.
Good Lord.
That's it. I'm watching this match. I'm rewatching this match later.
Oh my God.
Kelly made her ECW debut in 2006 at the age of 19. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you had Rey Mysterio. He started out really young. Look at William Regal. The reason why I asked the question that I did is that
damn.
Yep. Luis Piccoli was Madonna's boyfriend. Those shots.
Wow.
Jesus. I remember that.
And these brothers ain't messing around.
Oh, what a knee by Jurlistico.
Damn.
Super kick by Hologram.
Awesome. Let's to see the national. Me too. I'm so happy. Underrated. Oh my God.
Snap Rana off the fucking
fuck. They're kicking. Oh my God. He took that shit. That looked horrible.
God, it looked like it sucked to take.
That's spite.
Show that replay. Come on.
Oh my.
No, you can hell in a handbasket.
Oh, he took that. Look at his back. Look at his back. They show the replay.
Look at this.
You couldn't pay me.
Oh
God.
You couldn't pay me.
Hologram's body.
Oh my God.
No, you couldn't.
God, bro.
Look, if I was a wrestler down there, if I was a lucha libre wrestler down there in Mexico, you could offer me $1 million pesos to take that spot, and I still wouldn't do it. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Ed says in the right light, you can still see Appa Jr.'s chop marks on my chest. Oh my God, bro. He chopped you that hard. Fucking A, bro.
Man, what is this? What is this? Saturday Night Broken Bones?
Right?
I mean, you got chop marks still remaining up people's
They're still
bodies,
just brawling on the floor.
and we got hologram taking them.
Kayla! Hey, girl. Hey, we love you, boss lady.
Look, I mean, Redomer, my spine is just killing me from watching that move.
I know. Oh God, the thud from hologram,
How is he still upright and walking?
bro. How they both moving? They both just took some wild ass spots.
Like I said, you couldn't. If I was
Jalistico
wrestling down
up and
there in
over.
Mexico,
Right? Oh my
if
God.
I was wrestling down there in Mexico, you couldn't pay me.
Oh shit!
Springboard code breaker.
That was awesome.
That's the MX9. That's Bushi's move. Yo, this match is slapping on a Saturday night.
Oh yeah. Kayla, hey girl. Hey.
Much love to the Carolina boss lady as always.
And check on the audio platforms. It's up to SmackDown Watch Party on Spotify and everywhere else, folks.
There you go, y'all.
Oh,
right in the chin.
That looked horrible. Oh,
good old sit out power bomb.
Oh my God! But he saw his head. I'm like, fuck! How fucking
holy shit, bro!
Damn,
Me and my brother used to always say it all the time. There is nothing wrong with a good old fashioned sit out power bomb.
No,
nope.
You can never go wrong with it. Along with Nash and brought in Mikey Mondo, really. Into Nash's after party. Second also met Ken Anderson, Sam Shaw, and Cowboy James Storm and ODB. Shouts to all of them.
Ooh!
Oh, collision course! Jalistico counter. Oh, crucifix driver! Holy shit!
Fuck yeah, this is a good matchup.
Oh,
matchup. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Collision said, hey, you know we got Revolution coming up. Why don't we just do a banger tonight?
Fuck yeah.
Let's fucking go, y'all. Holy shit, this match is fucking wild. Look at the fucking movements by Hologram. Holy shit. Gamangiri. Damn. This is insane. I love this matchup. I am loving this. Match of the night already.
Oh shit!
Destroy it! Holy shit! Oh,
what the fuck?
You really think
he's like, what are you doing
about, y'all? Oh, it's so good. Oh, small package. No. Duck. Oh, black mask kick. What the fuck is this?
Oh, what the hell's he doing here?
Argentine rack. Airplane spin.
Oh my God!
Bomb. Done. What a fucking matchup.
What a match.
Holy shit. Hologram and Jalistico tore the fucking house down.
That was amazing.
That was incredible.
That was amazing.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Taurus. It's Beast Mortos. Holy
oh my
shit.
God.
Just wiped out a Hologram. We're going to mask him.
Oh shit.
Commander.
Oh
my God! You know what? Make this a 0-hour match tomorrow.
I think
Make this a 0-hour match. Tag match. Yes. Oh, Rusty said today they finally trademarked Fraxium. It's official. So they finally got their name as Fraxium.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's got Alex Abrahantes. Oh, shit. Beast Mordos. Oh, nice bump there, Alex.
He took that bump.
He's trying to unmask Commander. Yeah, someone's about to get unmasked.
Okay, now they're mentioning. Did you hear Tony Schiavone right now?
Yeah.
LFI.
There it is.
For once, they're fucking bringing that shit.
Wow, that was unbelievable, that matchup, though.
I'm
telling you, tag match.
I'm watching this match later. I'm rewatching this match later.
I'm going to tell you right now, 0 hour match. Tony Khan, you fucking make that a 0 hour tag match tomorrow, right now. If you don't,
you got no balls.
No balls.
Brought to you by Duluth Trading.
The most comfortable underwear there is. No pinch, no stink, no sweat.
I love how Ed says, wait, Kayla, which Carolina? South Carolina, Ed. That's good. Chris says Kelly was just Kelly before Mr. McMahon called her Kelly. So nice they named her twice. You know how it is.
She was young when she got to WWE.
Yes, she was. Kyle! He just says Chris Benoit was on that AAA Worlds Collide pay-per-view. He was always a master. That's right. He was the Pegasus Kid.
Pegasus Kid.
There we go. And you can see me 3 times in TNA Impact shows, front row, 3 different shows when they brought back the the 6-sided ring. God, I miss it so much. But I know, I get it. It was more dangerous than a regular 4-sided ring. So, oh, Danny and Adam Cole again.
Man,
right.
what a show this has been so far. Man.
This is an amazing show tonight.
Ooh.
The Outrunners versus the Premier Athletes is next. Where the fuck have they been? Aria Daivari and friggin' Tony Nese. Holy shit.
I know.
Who's under the hologram mask? I don't know.
I forgot his name. I'll tell you right now. Let me Google it right quick. I forgot his name. Let's see. Hologram. Let's see.
This is.
I'll tell you who it is in a few moments.
All I know is this is probably one of the best collisions they've had so far. Like
Yes. I agree. Let's see. Who was he? He was working under what the fuck was he? He was
Streets. I see you, big dog. The professor of Game Breaker Sports.
Oh, there you go. He was yes, Aramis.
Yes,
Aramis. There we go.
There we go.
Yes, that's what he was at AAA before he went to. Before he actually went to.
Ed says I wrestled under a hood for a bit. I have no idea how Mortos wrestles in that thing. I don't either, bro. I never figured that out.
Let's see.
I'm seeing a wild theory on X now. They think another big heel turn is coming. Julia versus Steph may end in DQ with Julia going heel. Holy shit! If that happens,
if that is true,
that
Julia
is wild.
She's dangerous already. Can you imagine how much more deadly she will be as a heel?
Bro, she's honestly, she's a better heel than a baby face. Like,
yeah, probably
see that shit in Stardom. She is like
that's
she's
exactly
like full on heel.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And can you also imagine if she goes heel? Could you imagine if she has Asuka as her mentor?
Yes, she was. She was. Her faction was mostly.
Boom.
That I do remember, Meredith. Good call. Yes.
Yeah, Meredith even says she can get over being a heel and put Steph over being a face. Exactly.
I agree with that.
There you go.
That can be their generation. For them, that could be their generation's main rivalry.
That's how it needs to happen after. No, that just needs to be happen after the matchup. Like it doesn't even need to end in DQ. Like say Stephanie does win both titles, and they go in for the handshake. Like they're trying to do the whole thing, like they're buddies. They go in for the handshake, and as soon as they go in there, Julia just decks her. I just be like, let's fucking go.
Yeah, that is your next generation rivalry right there.
I need full devious. I need full devious Julia, like I need that just beautiful madness that she is. Okay. I need that.
That's why.
Wait, me?
No, she was she steals your name for now for other things. That's what she is. She is devious.
That's why I mentioned. What if she ever had Asuka as her freaking mentor? Because Asuka, she was in Stardom. And she was killing people over there.
Oh God, Streets! If we're talking about Julia over here, and Streets is here, fucking Streets loves Julia. So imagine what he gets his first taste of heel Julia. God,
and don't forget, he is not only just book smarts; he's street smarts because he's the IIQ of sports entertainment on Game Breaker Sports and on this network. That is our boy Streets, baby. That's right. That's right.
Yes, sir. The Hurt Syndicate. Holy shit.
Oh, Avery Dahmer. You know a women's wrestler that could easily be a great heel, but she doesn't need to right now is Willow.
Oh God, I would like to find out what a heel Willow Nightingale is like.
Imagine Willow with the Hurt Syndicate, Chef. How you said right now? Hell yeah, that'll be something.
That's exactly what I'm.
That'd be so interesting.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she could be. If they have all the gold, she could easily be their women's champion.
Wow. Lexi's like, I don't even know what to say. Here we go. Has a sister named Mio? Really?
Yep. Mio Shirai.
Mio Shirai.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
Io and Mio.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. The Outrunners.
Are they actually? I know, Chris. Are they actually twins, or do they have the same, or they just have similar names?
Similar names, but they're not twins.
I love how they added the VHS static effect to it. That's
love that.
Good.
Hell yeah.
It's so good.
That is awesome.
Just gives me nostalgic vibes.
That's a hell of a throwback. Man, because I genuinely asked that because I did go to school. I did go to school with three sets of twins.
Ooh. All I have to say right now though is respectfully Arcadia Aura this. There we go. Arcadia Aura is a great ring announcer. I will say that.
She is.
Also, I was scrolling through social media this morning. I believe it was Instagram, and I saw Lillian Garcia. And she made a thank you video to everybody. And I was just like, you know what? You know how good it is to have Lillian back? It feels like
it just feels right.
It does. It does feel right. It's like we grew up through the years watching wrestling, and who was our ring announcer? Who was the one we heard the most? Lillian Garcia.
Lillian Garcia
was one of them. And it's like just having her back, it just feels like, there's nothing wrong going on.
It feels like home.
Exactly.
Damn, I haven't seen these guys in a minute. What they have done with these tag team? Man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fuck. I see. I bet the Outrunners felt like the 80s and that's amazing.
I want that
stench. I know that Royce, that exactly right, the Roy fucking stench.
I want that theory to be true. That way I get what I want. The 2 women power trip continuing. Steph and Julia would make the feud awesome because IRL, they are best friends. That would be so good.
Yes.
Hey, best friends. I mean, it seems like if you're best friends or if you're brothers, if you're sisters in wrestling, if you're family, period, in wrestling, because we mentioned Eddie and Chavo. And
Right.
of course they're not brothers. And Chavo is what is Eddie's nephew.
Mm-hmm.
That it seems like if you have that type bond in wrestling, I mean, they always seem to do well.
Exactly. It always has. Family is a good part to have in pro wrestling.
Or best friends.
Exactly. Oh, here we go. I'm still trying to figure out which one's which in the Outrunners.
I know, me too. I always forget who is who.
I agree with that, Ed. I know. Rest in peace to Howard Finkel. He said, I agree. Having Lillian back is awesome, but I grew up with the Fink. May he rest in peace. Yes,
yeah, man. So did we. I mean, we have been graced with such voices, guys.
Right.
With guys like Howard Finkel, and with Lillian Garcia.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What's the man for Irvin? I mean, before she left, and now Lillian's back.
Check this out.
Right.
They just announced Jericho versus Gravity at 0 hour.
Oh, for the love of
for the Ring of Honor Championship.
Okay.
God damn it. There's just
I cannot believe this shit.
I know. But you know what? At least we're not doing 0 hour, okay? Just be happy we're not doing 0 hour. Because it would have been different if we would have been doing 0 hour. You would have been like, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm taking a long bathroom break.
No, because you know what? If we were on the 0 hour watching the show, at least it would give me a reason to actually, while Jericho's on TV, to tell him.
It's a direction you can fuck.
Just keep going that way. I'll attach roller skates to your feet and just push you.
Oh,
just be like, keep going.
And I gotta mention David Pinzer when he was in WCW and I believe he was in TNA. He was in TNA for a good while too.
Right?
Ooh.
Oof. When was the last time the Premier Athletes won a match in AEW? When the hell was the last time they had a match, period? Is that until now?
Can we say, Chris, like the last episode of Elevation? Maybe?
Yeah, but that was 2 years ago.
That was years, I know. That was shocking me. Like, look, yep.
Yeah, I wonder why they had her on the show. I was
probably
questioning that.
what's his face probably had a day off. Maybe he had to do something. Maybe so. Who knows?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm always happy to hear Lillian Garcia. I'll give it to Mike Rome though. Dude's been doing a great job now. Like,
oh yeah.
Like when it was him doing ring announcing, and it was what the hell is his name? Greg Hamilton when he was there.
Yes.
Clearly, Greg Hamilton was the better ring announcer guy. I was never really big on Mike Rome, but now I'm starting to like Mike Rome more because, like, listening to him on NXT, he's got that voice. He's got a really good, like, gruff in his voice, like when he does the ring announcing. And I go,
yeah,
you know what, Mike? You got this now. You're starting to get it more.
And what helps him is that he plays off really well with Booker T.
Right?
That's right. What's going on, Earl
Cole, ladies and gentlemen?
Good evening. What is going on?
Hey, big shouts as always, and everybody make sure you go subscribe to that man right there as well.
That's right. That is right.
And guys, I mean, is it great that we've heard so many so many play-by-play announcers and commentators.
Oh man, I for me, Gorilla and Jesse the Bottom Ventura was one of my favorites right there. Like, man, Gorilla Monsoon, God rest his soul, told a very great storytelling, play-by-play commentator. Like, man, he pulled it off. I don't know how the fuck he did it. That man was oh my God, he knows how to tell a story. Like it's hard to say which is my favorite. There's so many. I like the one the Andre and Hogan 3. WrestleMania 3, the way how he told it, and then it sounded like a very like storytelling, like commentating. The same with the Macho versus Warrior WrestleMania 7, how they're reuniting, like he was there for that. Oh man, it was amazing.
I mean, of course, I wasn't really old enough to really absorb that. I mean, absorb things like in that way, because when I started to come up, I mean, like in the early '90s, Jesse left, and then Bobby Heenan came in. I mean, with Gorilla Monsoon, and they were already together. They already did those segments in primetime wrestling and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Even like,
Thank you,
even,
Meredith. Say it loud and proud.
What did Meredith say?
No, he said, and folks still are upset from Wednesday because people watched Evolve over AEW. I'm just like, let people watch what they want. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good call. Of course, yeah, Earl. Yeah, that's.
I mean, nothing's touching that. That's the iconic duo right there.
Oh yeah.
The chemistry the two of them had, where they could just sit there and call the match, but also do little like quips on each other.
Will you
great.
stop?
Yeah, just Gorilla's chemistry. Just Brain would say some fucking whacked out shit where he'd just be like, will you stop? And I'm like, yes, thank you.
He's sick, Brain, like you. When they did Doink's, the original Doink's debut match, when he went up against Bob East on Superstars, he's sick, Brain, like you. He is dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and even King and JR. Like, to me, that's always going to be nostalgic.
King and JR.
Chemistry. It's chemistry.
And then you had Michael Cole and Taz.
Oh, SmackDown 2 right there. The best SmackDown commentary team you will ever hear in your life. Just, you could tell the two of them just loved being on commentary together. So.
Shout out to the Ace World
Elite.
Man, you gotta make your intro with that, Dylan. You gotta be elite, world, elite. There you go. I should give you an idea.
That's what I'm talking about.
See, I'm giving you ideas right there. Shout out to the Ace and the Silent Assassin podcast.
Monday, everybody. World Elite.
Right. World Elite, baby. Excited for that.
I got World Elite, and then you can come back over here for Raw Dog and with Dom.
And friends.
With benefits.
And don't forget Monday, folks. Come on tomorrow and Monday, because Monday is Raw Dogging birthday celebration.
That's right.
Notorious.
It's his birthday.
His birthday on Monday. He's gonna join us on his birthday. Tanae and West. Yes, Rusty. I love that.
Rest in peace, Don West. I fucking love Mike Tenay as a ringing out. Don West is literally just those two. Just give me TNA.
He's underrated as well. He doesn't.
They were like TNA. They were like, to me, they were TNA, Monsoon and Heenan to me. Like,
yes,
fucking just amazing.
No, he's gonna stick around, Henry. I don't see him leaving.
And
we got Hudson to get out there now.
No, I think he's gonna stay too. Like,
yeah.
I just wish they'd get him to, convince him once. Just get in the ring. Just do the thing with Pat. Come on, just do it. We know it. We know you guys want to do it. You can make it work.
It's a huge change. The show will definitely take that into consideration. There you go.
There it is,
there
baby.
And we got. And speaking of Dom, we gotta mention his.
Would you be serious? Yes.
Yes. Would you be serious?
Would you be serious?
Rest in peace,
we gotta
iconic.
We
duo.
gotta mention. Hey, we gotta mention his boy from ECW, Joey Styles.
Yes. That man did commentary by himself for so long.
Yes.
It's like he didn't need anybody else. And you know why? He even said it that one time when he dropped his pipe bomb when he quit. Like, he used to do commentary by himself for so long. And it's like you'd hear Joey Styles do it, and it was like play by play. Freaking, he could do these like little like comedic things on commentary, and I would just go, you know what? How do you not think he's a great ringing out like a commentator? He's amazing.
Mm-hmm. And there's our answer. Chris answered it. The last win from Premier Athletes was in March 8, 2024 on Collision.
They won a match?
When?
I didn't even know.
I didn't even know that was.
I didn't know.
Have any of you guys ever seen Graves wrestle before?
Yes.
Yes.
He was the NXT Tag Team Champion with Pac.
Yes.
At the time. Yep. And I see them. Yep.
Like Corey Graves to me is not like he's not a flashy wrestler. He's just a beat down kind of guy. He likes to fight. He's very submission heavy. Like when I look at him, but I don't think he's terrible. I always liked him.
No. He's great in the ring. It's just that I know people might shit what I'm about to say. I just didn't see the charisma much in him.
Yo,
I just
enjoy, bro.
Yeah.
Enjoy, Earl. Have a
Enjoy,
great time,
bro. Show's looking dope as shit. So.
Mention,
can I be serious for a minute? There you go, Curtis.
Hey, gotta mention Lucha Underground with.
Thank you, Earl. Appreciate you. Man.
I mean, gotta mention Lucha Underground and their team with Matt Striker and Vampiro on commentary.
Oh, that was awesome too. I love that fucking commentary. Hell
I always
yeah,
like
Jeff.
Striker. I know a lot of I've seen people who said that they literally never liked Matt Striker on commentary, and I go, how do you not? Do you hear that man? He knows what he's talking about.
He does know what he's talking about.
And you know what? You're right, Bobby, because remember when he did the ECW, the rebrand, and he was doing the commentary? He did a great job. He didn't do bad. He did a great
clearly
job.
Lucha Underground is a standout.
His problem is in that case he was stuck on the ship prior because ECW, when it was rebranded by WWE, was just an afterthought. That was his only problem. Other than that, he's a
Joel Gerner. Oh my god, what a fucking whack!
Will be very soon, at least. Yeah.
And Joel, sweet dreams are made.
Yes, I know. I'm excited too, Meredith. I don't know how they're gonna book him. I'm curious how they're gonna do it. I'm so fucking excited.
Can you feel it? The Redeemer's excited. You know that. I'm a Malachi, Alistair, whatever the fuck he wants to be called. Tommy End.
Make that three of us. Make that three of us.
Just to hear that, I'm gonna be like, "Let's go, baby!"
Yeah,
mark out moment.
When he gets to WWE, when he gets to the main roster, he's gonna kill people. He's gonna murder people.
I'm telling you, like again, and we all know it's gonna get caught right here. We're going to see it on stream when I mark out for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Earl said it. Right there. Look, just right here. Morrow.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Morrow. Just hands down.
Mia!
Another one. I do not understand the hatred for Mauro Ranallo from people. Makes no fucking sense.
I know. It doesn't make any sense.
That man fucking calls boxing matches and he sounds phenomenal. The man came to WWE and sat down in an NXT behind an NXT commentary table and did commentary for a thing that I legitimately was like, I don't know how he's gonna do because I don't really watch boxing. I don't really freaking watch any freaking like when it comes to any kind of thing outside of like really pro wrestling. Like I've seen some stuff from UFC here and there. I don't delve into boxing. I don't really, delve into any kind of stuff like that big time. But I never heard him at the time how good in commentary he was. And I go, when he came to WWE, I go, is he going to know what to do? Is he going to know what to call here?
I could easily told you I did one, because I do watch boxing.
Right? Like, just listening to him talk, the fact that he knows the moves, he knows the stuff. It's like he's been watching this shit. It's like you could hear him. He's up to date. He knows what he's doing. I'm like, how do you fucking hate that? How do you hate him on commentary?
I know. And even Russ is saying, what about JBO and Josh Matthews? JBO was great. Matthews was okay. I wouldn't say
he's talking about Jeremy Borash and Josh Matthews from TNA.
Sorry.
JB did a fantastic job. I, for one, I'll say I do not like Josh Matthews as a commentator. I never did. He's very I'd watch the TNA moments and stuff like that to kind of keep up because I don't really, I never really got to really watch TNA consistently when they were on Destination America and before they were doing the early stages of Access and all that stuff when they were bouncing around all over. And Josh Matthews was still on commentary. And I'd listen to Josh Matthews and he'd be like 10 fucking steps ahead of the match before the freaking 3 count even happens. He's like, and there's your brand new champion. I'm like, will you shut the fuck up and time it, Josh? Like, you're so bad.
I know. Oh,
He'd be like, the referee would literally be dropping down to do the 1 count, and he'd be like, and for the 3rd time, Bobby Lashley's become the world champ. I'm like, fuck is wrong with you? Stop.
Hey, there's I got a speaking of Access TV, I got a when they first had New Japan and they would run reruns late at night or really early in the morning.
Yep.
Gotta mention.
I see you, Henry. I see you. Matthew Raywalt. Oh my God. Yes. Him and Tom Hannafin right now. Easily one of the best commentary teams right now. TNA, you nailed it with the commentary team.
Yes, agreed.
So does Tom, though. Yes, Matthew Raywalt, though, great on commentary, but I fucking love him and Tom. They mesh together so well. Honestly, I want to see this. I know they probably won't do it, but when it comes to Tuesday night, I want to see them do a 4-man booth with both the TNA and the NXT commentary.
They should do it. That'll be so amazing if they
so
can do
Moose
that.
and Obafemi wrestle, and you get both commentary teams talking. Like that would be fucking so good.
Oh, so wild, dude. Oh, fuck yeah.
Or mix and match, whatever you want to do. You could do Vic and Tom for one match and one of the matches, and then do Matt and freaking and like who the hell else is it? Is it do like Matt and Corey for one or something like that.
They can mix it up. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, real quick, gotta mention when JR was over there in New Japan and he was right next to him was Josh Barnett.
Right?
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Barnett was great.
But then you have Kevin Kelly when he was there. I mean, with Josh Barnett is.
Oh, what the hell's going on here?
Hell is this conundrum that we're seeing at? We're doing a little conglomerating. Ladies and gentlemen, the word has been said. You know what it's time for? It is time for
I'll show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right, because we're about to.
Word of the day is conundrum.
Or the word of the day, indubitably.
Indubitably.
I want you to know that if Mark Briscoe ever fucking says that on television, I'm gonna be like, he's listening.
I hope he does. Imagine he does say that shit.
If he ever just all of a sudden out of nowhere just goes, the conglomeration is indubitably gonna beat your asses. I'm gonna be like, bro, he's listening.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh my god. Okay,
Mark Briscoe, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, I'm excited for this one. I think it's gonna be a grappling matchup. Lee Moriarty versus Daniel Garcia. I think it's gonna be a great. This should be good. I'm excited.
This man right here, like GCW. Thank you for introducing me to this man right here for Lee Moriarty. Just out fucking standing
and underrated too. I think he is incredible in the ring.
That's right. He's the pure champion.
Yes, and I'm glad that he's with Shane Taylor too because he can help him build his charisma more. Man, Shane Taylor got a great faction, man. Oh man,
I'm not reading Rusty's comments.
What are you doing? I'll read it. Oh no, you know what? I'm not reading it. Never mind. I have not highlighted that, Rusty. I have
Word
not highlighted
it. Blue.
I have not highlighted that, Rusty. Oh God.
I hope not. I hope that's not the case.
I'm not. Exactly.
That's all I can say is I hope that's not the case.
Let's see it, baby.
Well, what do you guys think about what do you guys think about Nitro's broadcast teams when they had
comparison? Lee gives me Kenny King vibes. I see you.
Thank you, Henry. That's a good call. I agree with you on that.
Shouts to Kenny King.
Yes. Well, that's that one silver eye pink colored content. Black does. He reminds me a bit of Kano from. Yes, he does.
Yo. Not gonna
That's
lie.
a good one.
If Aleister Black came back and he did a fucking Kano inspired gear, I'd fucking die.
Oh my God.
I would love that.
Hell yeah.
What was it, Chef? What's the WCW commentary teams?
Yeah, when they had well, it was originally I know
it was Sabisco.
It was Larry Sabisco with Tony Schiavone.
Yep.
But then you had for the second hour when they went to 2 hours, they had Eric Bischoff and Bobby Heenan for the second.
Oh God, Eric Bischoff on commentary. Ugh.
And then before that, it was Bischoff and Steve McMichael when he had this Chihuahua.
Oh yeah, my God, I forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
Wow.
Yeah, see, like he Henderson, Mongo McMichael. Yep.
There you go. Shout out to Mongo.
And then when they had that 3-man, when they went to 3 commentators, and for the first hour,
you know me.
I mean,
I'm already gonna say it.
All the way through, it was Tony Schiavone in the middle. Onto his right, you had Mike Tenay, and then Bobby the Brain to his to his left, and they would just call the whole shit.
See, that to me is the commentary team I remember the most, and still to this day, I'm not the biggest Tony Schiavone guy. Like, I'm not big on Tony Schiavone on commentary because Mike Tenay to me blows Tony Schiavone out of the water, and of course Bobby fucking Heenan is just, that man sitting on a commentary booth. It's just get ready to hear some shit, and that man just could talk on a commentary booth.
Yeah, you gotta mention Larry Sabisco when he did the first hour, and he would get into it with Schiavone sometimes. And
nice counter.
And then when they went to hour 2, and he said, I gotta go practice my putting skills. I'll be thinking about you.
I forgot Henry, because I was about to say, literally, I thought at one point he passed away. I was like, wait a minute. But I know Mongo's not gone yet.
No, he's still alive.
Yeah, no, I remember he got inducted in the NFL Hall of Fame, didn't he?
Yes.
Pro Football Hall of Fame, yes.
Yes, deserved.
Here we go now, Garcia.
I literally thought he was shit. Completely, my brain was like, wait a minute.
No, but he's. I hate to say the word, but it's the road to that direction. Ooh, that running pump kick.
Damn. Ooh, big corner lariat.
Nice.
Oh, here we go with the Danny.
Then Tenay and Schiavone on WCW. Yes,
along with Brain. Just insane. Like, what a fucking trio right there.
That's tonight?
Oh, that is tonight? Oh, shit.
Who's in that card, Chris?
Yeah, what's the card looking like, Chris? Give us some of the matches. Oh, Mongolian chop.
Ooh.
Damn. Ooh, hip first into the chair on the freaking barricade. Damn.
Nice.
Look at Danny firing up. Incoming Garcia. Drop kick.
Damn, didn't get all of it.
Look at Daniel Garcia. Love it.
Oh, but then for some reason though, there was also Scott Hudson. He came in a little bit later.
I did not like him on commentary.
Who?
Him and freaking Mark Madden, I did not like on commentary.
I liked Hudson. I could not stand Mark Madden.
Mark Madden was legitimately the worst commentator ever, being the fact that he would sit there on commentary and just be like breaking the fourth wall and using wrestling terms. And I would just be like, can somebody just cut his fucking headset and just not let him talk ever again? Like, cause he's cringy as shit talking.
Oh man, but that theme song though from Nitro.
Right? There you go.
Like, I mean, it was good.
The original theme song for Monday Nitro was golden.
It was.
That and and Raw's teams during the Attitude and Ruthless Aggressor era.
Yes.
Let's see. So they got Contra versus the Filthy Bros, Matt Riddle and Tom Lawler teaming up. That's a thing? Damn. That sounds dope. National Openweight title, Matthew Justice defending against Bobby Fish and Paul Walter Hauser and Akira. A first blood match. It's the Bomaye Fight Club, Alex Kane and Mr. Thomas versus Rogue Horseman, CW and Brock Anderson. And then Delmi Exo is defending her MLW women's title. Kushida versus Neon and Okamura versus Ariel Dominguez. All right.
Okay, that's a good card.
Oh. Just MLW, you know, like they're still doing what they can do, and they're doing a pretty darn good job. I'll say that.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They are just like TNA. They're just chugging along.
Really rate Tessitore and Jimmy Smith. Tessitore, I'll give a good rating so far. I think he's done very, very good.
Oh, I give him credit. He's doing what he can. I give him credit.
Jimmy Smith, I don't know. Jimmy Smith to me wasn't it though. He just wasn't it. Like he was the guy that used to just say just in time all the time on the freaking commentary booth, and I'd be like, "Where's my royalties for you saying this all the time?"
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. He wasn't, as long as Jimmy Smith wasn't that good, but he was better than freaking the guy that fucking said we're gonna need a bigger boat on commentary.
Oh, what was his name? Fuck.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, too, I know. Fuck, what's his name? I already forgot.
Oh my god, can I remember it too? It's gonna come back to me, and I'm gonna be like, "Yep, that wasn't it."
Oh man, I forgot.
Yeah, that's fair, Henry. He wasn't given enough time. He really wasn't.
Oh, yeah. But I gotta mention on WC when WWF had Shotgun Saturday Night, you had JR with Jim Cornette on commentary.
Oh, there you go, Henry. Mike. Yes.
Oh God, come on.
I don't remember his last name.
Oh, I know who it was. It's fucking Adnan Virk.
There you go. Oh, there we go.
Fucking, we're gonna need a bigger boat as Braun Strowman's running around doing the Strowman Express. The boat came off the tracks, everybody.
I've shared that was ballroom shows. I've been on. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, CT.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see. Emerald. He has CT now. Oh shit.
That sucks.
Okay, that sucks.
Really? Oh, Mike Adamle.
There you go. That's what I'm looking at. Yes.
He was okay. He had bits where he wasn't good.
Mike Adamle, I loved him on the American Gladiators. He did not fit pro wrestling.
No, he didn't. He did not. I'll tell you, you're right about that. All right, here we go.
Sheffy played for the Bears. Yeah, I know. So did Tom Waddle. Who's a reporter who does sports for Channel 32.
Oh, here we go now. Again. Put her near side ropes here. Oh, counter now. Oh, it's a roll up. Nope.
And then sports for Channel 5. And then he did Channel 5. Mac only did Channel 5. It was always Jim Rose and Margie and Brett.
Come on, Danny. Fire up.
They always did sports for Channel 7.
Damn. Oh God, corner 10 punches again.
That looks like it.
In my tribute, they always did sports for Channel 7. Hendry, I only did sports for Channel 5.
Nice.
I was at the 9/11 Raw show and SmackDown 9/11.
God, I remember that 9/11 show so much. Like
That
what a
one was
moment
that was a very emotional moment. Seeing
Very.
Lillian Garcia really doing that what she did, yeah.
God, Lillian, you
She,
are just a national treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my pile driver, no. Nice counter by Lee. Corner lariat. This is gonna be counter. Oh, Saito suplex.
Nice.
Get it in there. Karrion Kross would be proud of you, bro. Snapping that one off. Damn. Moriarty up on the top. Oof, nice right hand by Danny. What the hell is he going to do off the top rope now?
I know. What the hell's going to do?
Superplex?
Is
Butterfly suplex? Maybe. Yep, superplex attempt. Lee's probably going to counter out of this and do some crazy shit. No, we're going to get a super duper top rope one.
Shit.
Holy shit. What the hell? Superplex. He floated through.
Fuck.
He Seth Rollins that shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he couldn't get over the pile driver. Oh, inverted head and arm suplex.
Oh, I see. JBL Cole wasn't too bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad either.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, for the most part. JBL was good, you know, especially when he's sitting there going, let me tell you something, Maggle.
That's right. The Raw shows that I went to, Hunter was ambushed by Shane and Big Show in the garage, the garden, when Hunter came back. Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
You said Jim Ross. I just thought it was Jim Our Home did wrestling, or Jim Rome did wrestling commentary.
No, the closest thing that he would ever get.
Nice counter.
The closest thing that Jim Rome would ever do, probably the pro wrestling.
Wow.
Was when he was in the
backslide.
Oh, yes, he did.
Longest Yard remake.
Oh, what the hell? Nice counter by Lee.
It was Ryan Cherubini, not Mark and Mike. Yeah, it was a toe act.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Exchanging pinfalls like crazy. Look at this.
Oh, fucking Bryce Rember. He's like, what the fuck?
Oh, that was a close one.
That was awesome.
That was great. Good job, you two.
That was a killer match.
Oh God. Wow, this is insane. This match
I'm glad this main event. This was a main event. I'm so glad.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Bamaye Fight Club versus Rogue Horseman is a first blood match. There you go.
Oh, okay. I'm out. Boys, Poppy, be good, of course. Chef, be nice. Be nicer for the food. Quit eating eggs.
Am I always nicer for the food?
Redeemer, your mom says, get some sleep. I love you guys. We love you, Ed.
That was the most tame outro that I've ever heard from Ed, and I love you, bro.
Yes.
Beating eggs. You realize how expensive eggs are right now?
You know what? I went to buy eggs at the market. You know how much was it for me? $15. $15 fucking dollars.
Oh,
horrible.
Spicy fucking chops by Danny.
Oh,
there you go. Just grab him by the chin and slap the shit out of him.
Oh shit!
Lee with a palm strike.
Oh,
oh, what a knee!
Nice.
Damn, rising knee strike. Oh shit!
Oh, wait a minute!
Escape! He's got the Gargano escape on there.
Oh shit!
Damn, Lee. Counter by Danny. Oh, Dragon Tamer.
Oh!
Dragon Tamer. It's in deep. He's right on the top of his back. Lee's not going to get out of this one. No way back. Oh, Lee grabbed him by the hair.
Oh, shit.
I got him by the eyes. Back to the Gargano escape. Wow, nice exchange by these two. Damn.
Oh, shit!
We kicked it away, Pile driver.
Oh, my God, what a fucking pile driver.
Counter. Will he do it? Pile driver. Spiked him. Get it in there, Danny. What a match. Fucking A, what a main event. That was epic. Good shit, Collision. Wow. That was awesome. Holy shit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Daddy Magic's nipples are hard tonight. Oh, wait a minute. I heard the crowd reacting. Uh-oh.
Shane Taylor promotion, baby.
STP back out here. Uh-oh.
Come on, Daddy Magic. You better get your ass in there. Oh!
Cool hand. You better get in there too, bro. Help your boy. Yeah, fucking 3. It's 4-on-1. Adam Cole! Wait a minute. Undisputed Kingdom coming to help Danny Garcia? Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Wow. Cole's going to super kick him, isn't he?
That's what I'm waiting for. I'm literally waiting for that
right now. Oh, look at this. 8-man tag on the 0 hour tomorrow.
Okay.
It's Garcia and Undisputed Kingdom versus STP. Wow. Okay. I like that matchup. So since Mako's back in the PC.
Is there another matchup that I'm missing?
Well, oh, that's right. We had to hear from Omega for this too. That's right.
Okay. Is there another match that I'm missing? Let me see. I forgot. Let me check it.
What on the 0 hour?
No. Right now on Collision.
Oh no, I think this is it. This is the last day. This is how we're gonna go off the air.
Oh, okay. Because he's gonna show the promo. Okay.
Oh my God! Look at young Takeshita there. Holy shit!
He was a young lion, man.
Meredith says, so since Mako's back in the PC, here's some dream matches. Mako versus Julia. Mako versus Stephanie. Good God.
Give me Mako and Jordan Grace. Mako Satomura and Jordan Grace. I want to see that.
Hello, 911. I need the nearest trip there. Like, good God.
Yeah. Let's see. Beauty and the Beast is my favorite Disney movie. Oh, okay.
That's dope.
Let's see. Bell to Bell. This was a get. Yes,
hell yeah, bro.
It was excellent.
I'm talking about.
Better than Dynamite. I don't know. For God, this is insane. You know what? Now, I know we don't touch these subjects, but I normally do it on Thursdays. But I just really just want to see it, just out of curiosity. So let's go to our boys WrestleNomics. How was Dynamite's ratings? I am curious to know. Okay. 600,000. Okay. All right, not bad. 0.13 on the 1849. Okay, not bad.
Ooh, heel Roxanne Perez versus Mako. Oh, for the love of God.
Chris. I like that idea.
Love that idea.
Let's see. NXT. Let's see how they did, even though with the whole bullshit that happened on fucking Tuesday, but they still did something. In total,
that is it for Collision.
698 and 0.15 on the 1849. So they beat. So regardless of the collaboration, the word of the day is they won. NXT always wins. So they did great. Okay, awesome. For a go home win show for a Roadblock, hell yeah. Let's see. I'll tell you how. Let's see. That's pretty much what we got for this week. I normally don't do the Raw and SmackDown one because that one doesn't come until like a week after. shout out to our boy WrestleNomics for doing all that. I'm telling you right now, they're showing all these clips. I think we're going to get Athena if Billy Starks shows up tomorrow at Revolution, accompany Momo. We see
I hope
Monet
so.
attacking.
God, I hope so.
And then we see Athena make the save, and then Billy start for Wrestle Dynasty. Leave my minion alone. And that's how you know that, oh my God.
Fucking,
bonkers.
they're showing in the video package Swerve and Ricochet there.
Oh, God.
Give it to me.
I'll get you. You know
AEW.
what? I'm going to just give you, I'm just going to get that clip just for you. I'm just going to get it.
Yes, let's go, baby.
I'll get I'll give this a 4 out of 5. Stephanie face smash.
Deserve tonight.
Yes.
Good God.
Let's see. My rating tonight is 4.25. Nice, Mr. O.
Good stuff.
Countdown into Revolution is now. Yep, it is now on HBO Max. It is there now and on TNT. Let's see. Did you see the NXT Battleground is going to be possibly head-to-head with Double or Nothing? I did not know that. If it is,
I'm not looking forward to that shit.
Not that. Oh, look who it is! But
well, ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
the man himself, the South Philly Psycho, the whole fucking live stream, the man that pulled a me this week. Big shouts to him as always. It is the man that just one day woke up and suddenly became
Notorious.
That's right.
Notorious D. Oh,
yeah. I love you, Notorious D.O.M.
Love Notorious.
Let's see. And Chris saying 4 out of 5. Okay. I'm with you guys.
That's some hella good ratings, you guys.
Yeah. Monet will get her ass handed to her, and Ricochet will get his handed to him, and we'll get shut. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Oh, great. Momo Watanabe is a babyface to AEW. I'm not used to it either, Logan, because I see her. She's a great heel at Stardom. She pulls the fuck out of it.
When it comes to Mercedes Moné, you need a babyface.
Indubitably. You do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Get it in there.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. He's been humble. Redeemer is a man that made me notorious. There you go. Oh, man. So, I mean, I have to agree with everybody's ratings here.
Here's our update for the count also, people.
72. It'll get up there. I'm knocking it out of the park very brief. I mean, you know what? I'll give it a 4.75. You see, OGK with your fucking decimals. Now I have to do it myself with decimal shit. I'm not saying you guys in the chat. It's more the OGK. I have to give it to him. I know he's not in the chat today. He's probably hungover from last night because obviously he was having a good one last night on the chat. So
he was wild last night.
Yes, he was, and I'm pretty sure he had a couple cocktails there. That he was really feeling himself. He was really being more like this.
Indeed.
That's how he was talking. And then probably he got mad at people at the bar, wherever he's at, getting mad, and then he started.
You fucking Mark!
I'm pretty sure he was doing that, you know. And then at the end of the night, and I'm pretty sure OGK walked out of the bar and he felt glorious at the end. But then when he got to his bed, I'm pretty sure
he's a man.
A soulless man.
OGK has a soulless hangover today.
Exactly. That's exactly why I hit that.
Wait. How on earth can you have a hangover if you don't have a soul?
Well,
that's the case, though. He does.
He does.
It's like a damn vampire or zombie.
It means he got so drunk. It means he got so drunk that he basically got a soul, which made him drunk. So his soulless agenda has ended.
Dom
just says, OGK. How it's possible.
I know. I wonder if he shows up in the watch lot tomorrow. I don't think he is. He's gonna be fucking
Right.
hungover.
Oh, it's great.
I love it. He got a soul that day. I don't know. Fucking, he found a soul, Chef, and he fucking
He found his soul and it got him drunk. That is wonderful.
Oh my god, man! I haven't had a hangover since New Year's. That was it. But I don't
get hangovers. But then again, I mean, me personally, I don't really.
I mean, you don't drink.
I don't. Yeah,
I counted that, Lauren. Don't worry.
Yep.
Indubitably.
And then there you go for Chris.
And then indubitably, at first, I didn't think Roxanne Perez would have would be a good heel, and then I was.
Yes. Yeah. I think Bailey might be also overdue. Yes. Oh, I like that too, Meredith.
She just got done with a heel turn, though. She doesn't need another one now.
They show.
she needs a theme turn. That I know that.
Yeah, she does.
Did they show?
There was just during the video package for it.
Oh, okay.
They didn't actually show Swerve tonight, so.
Oh, okay. So I guess I missed that part. Okay. Let's see. I drink like a fish and rarely get hungover now that are notorious. I think you get both, my brother. You get both when you can, but especially with Guinness.
Yeet. That's all I said to that is yeet.
Yeet. That's right. He does. Oh man. But I mean, Collision has been really great. These couple weeks has not disappointed. I'm kind of glad that we actually now started doing Collision watch parties because it's really enjoyable. And we're like matches after matches after matches. Tony Khan, what the fuck are you doing? Why can't you book your Dynamite like this? Why can't you not book it like this, a Collision? I like this. And by the way, I do like this commentating group. I do like Daddy Magic and Tony Schiavone and Nigel. I think they work. I think them switching off the way how they did it. I think it's a great idea. It benefit you, Rick and Bonnie, to go to Dynamite with Excalibur and Taz. I think that works very great. And seeing now Schiavone on Saturdays with Nigel and Daddy Magic, I think I think it worked. Whoever idea was that, hands to you guys. Whoever made that decision, I think it works. I think it's better that way. It gives Ricky Bonnie the opportunity for him to build himself as a commentator. I love that man in New Japan Strong because he knows how to really, really talk. Met him in person too. A very humble man and very, very generous man. And that's something that, man, Ricky Bonnie doesn't get his credit where credit's due. Man, he did a lot for Ring of Honor. It's like, man, love it.
Every time I hear Ian Riccaboni's name, I just think ROH. Him and Caprice Coleman as a freaking duo are just
badass duo, man.
Chef's kiss.
Fuck yeah. Yes. Indubitably. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's see. Check out the Discord. I sent pics, videos of me and Impact Hammer. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
I will be checking them out in a bit, Lauren. Do not worry.
All right. At least we can watch AEW without seeing video packages of The Rock confessing his love for Cody all the time. So I revised my rating. I take it to 4.5 step faces matches. Indubitably. There you go. Check out the pick out, J-Dog.
I see Henry. Jesus.
Oh man. Let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna check it out.
Got you.
I need to log in for that. But man, it's a great build-up. And for a home way, I mean, going to Revolution was not a bad build-up. I know it had nothing much to do for the pay-per-view. The only one we could say is really more two of them that happened here, which was the Outrunners and Hurt Syndicate. And then we had Monet commentating for serving the Professor and Momo Watanabe. It's probably the only two build-up we had heading Revolution, which is fine. Because at least it gave the opportunity to the other talent to really get up there. So, man, Chef, what do you give us your take?
Think about it in the extent of this before Chef goes. Like, all this really did for Revolution tonight was it showed us a few video packages that we needed that we already seen before. So After that, Revolution just kind of stands where it is. But other than that, all they really did was add a couple 0-hour matches to it, and that's it. But this show still fucking ruled tonight.
Oh yeah, I know they added one you did not want to know about, but they did. Hi guys, they added your favorite guy. I know.
Don't worry. Tomorrow night we're gonna have the perfect chance to do that to multiple different times. Like you never know.
Okay, so the 0 hour, you know how you said the 8-man tag team, right? So
Yes.
that's Garcia and
Cole,
pretty much
Cole O'Reilly and Strong.
Okay, but Shane Taylor Promotion
versus
okay.
STP, all of STP.
Ooh,
so
that's gonna be awesome.
Should be dope. And like I said, at that point, he should just add the Commander and Hologram versus Mortos and Jurlistico matchup at this point.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Come on, Tony, fucking do it, or else I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna tell you once again that
you got no balls.
Well,
I'm so happy. Thank you, Rusty, for that clip, because now we can save that and use it.
And then, so they got the other one too. So the Don Callis family versus the conglomeration. Like, okay, so that's also added.
That's right. I forgot. We have freaking Orange Cassidy and Mark Briscoe teaming with Big Boom AJ to face.
Yes. Versus Johnny TV, XMS,
and MXM, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, it's announced. So it looks like next Saturday, Collision, the rematch, FTR versus Colorado Roger Strong. So that's the rematch for next Saturday.
At least none of the video packages involved soul sucking.
Oh, I want your soul.
All I have to say is,
oh God! I'll get you that clip. I'll get you the damn clip.
I need it. I need it now.
I know you need that clip. Oh, yay. But Chef, break it down. Give us your rating for tonight's show, brother.
Out of 5, Chef. What do you got?
Yes.
Man, you guys know me. I don't really do decimals and that. I mean, like that. But this was so close to being a perfect show, because that's how much I thoroughly enjoyed. I mean, especially the wrestling. Yeah, they could have added a little bit. They could have added a little bit more than just putting kind of like random matches on a 0 hour. But let's see, between that women's match, the banger that we got with Hologram and El Generic, it was just wow. The main event was great.
Oh, yeah.
I give it 4.5. I give it 4.5 Spanish flies out of 5.
Who the hell did you just send in the chat there, OG or OPC?
Dia Hill.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on. This is respectfully, because it is, as OPC said, National Women's Day, but respectfully to Thea Hale. Yeah,
where are you? I need you back in NXT.
I got nothing. Literally nothing. That's it.
Yeah, I give it
NXT. So what'd you give it, Chef? What is your rating?
And I was this close to giving it a 5 out of 5, but I didn't want to be prisoner of the moment, so I'll just stick with 4.5 Spanish flies, 4.5 Tony Storm hip attacks out of 5, because I really enjoyed. I mean, I really enjoyed Collision, and this entire stream has been a ball. Don't you just love wrestling on Saturdays?
I love it, man. I love it.
Saturday nights are prime for fighting,
Oh, I like that. Shit. All right, host. What do you got for us, host?
Let me just take that baton from Chef quick and let me just do this. God, again, how does Collision so much better than AEW all the time? Like, I feel like we consistently say this every week. Why is this a thing every week? Tony, you know Dynamite is supposed to be your flagship show. You're supposed to make that feel like it's supposed to blow everything out of the water, not vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you remember when SmackDown at one point was beating Monday Night Raw for the longest time, and it's just like, Raw's the flagship show, SmackDown's the B show. No, now it's vice versa. This is that same exact situation. Collision is the fucking A show right now compared to Dynamite. That says a lot, big time. Like, absolutely. I'll chase you. You know what? Just gets one of these. There you go. I see you, Just.
Yeah,
boom.
Oh my god!
No regrets.
I love it.
And just to help out Redeemer, there had been a couple of times this calendar year, that when Dynamite has had dud shows, which makes you say, "Wait a minute, Dynamite, where's the kaboom? This is supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom."
Marvin the Martian.
I love that.
That's
It's
good.
right. I love it.
It's so good.
But other than that, Dynamite has gotten better, but it needs to be consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yes, big time. Like, Collision. Literally, OPC just said it. This has been the best, like, adding Collision to these watch-alongs right now, because literally, we just saw a banger match tonight between Drilistico and Hologram. Possibly, as far as I'm concerned, teasing a tag match. The main event, fantastic, with Danny and Lee Moriarty. Yes, was there jobber matches in the middle of it? Yes, clearly, you're gonna have those in these shows every week. Outrunners got another one in there to get in there before they get with the Hurt Syndicate, and they're more than likely gonna lose. So it's not like, if that's Tony Khan's go-to thing where, oh, you're gonna lose at some point, guess what, we'll give you a win at least before you lose, so it kind of evens it out. That's basically what the gist of it here is with the Outrunners. It's fine. The Ops had another jobber match. It's fine, did what they needed to do. Other than that, though, like, just flat out, this show rules, like, hands down. It's literally, as I said, AEW's A show right now. The A show is your Saturday night show. This is supposed to be your follow-up to what is supposed to be your main show. Like, Dynamite now this week has made everybody just feel like you were maybe, if you're like here, if you're like in the middle of the road going into Revolution and you see Dynamite, you're like, yeah, I feel like I'm just still in the same spot right now. Now you see Collision and you go, all right, well, shit, excitement's there. I'm ready for it now. Like, yes, again, all we added tonight was a bunch of 0-hour matches. But damn, if I didn't fucking feeling excited after watching this show tonight, like, my God, this was an amazing show.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down. Like, I will give this show a massive 4.5. This show was spectacular tonight. And I was in the middle of the road. I was in the middle of the road when it came to for Revolution, but because there's a lot of matches that I really like 112 song, I'll chase you in the shower on the kitchen floor. I could chase you anywhere. One more time.
Oh my god! Why does Just always do this to me, man? He always fucking breaks me. Like, I kept fucking
to it.
What the fuck? Like, I can't be serious though. Like, I'm just like, yeah, let's just like. Oh,
I cannot pull this one.
I hit HBK. I got fixed looking at TV. Hey, it went like, oh, there you go. I'm so sorry. It's fucking
oh, Lord. Oh Lord.
Oh
Lord.
Man. You are the man. We fucking love you, dude. You always bring entertainment to us here. Oh man.
Mr. O, appreciate you, bro.
That's right.
As
You heard
always.
Mr. O on Discord. Whoever's following on Discord, Mr. O will be having the trivia tomorrow before heading into Revolution, 1 o'clock Eastern, folks. And 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central, and 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time. There you go.
So come join the Discord, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Even Notorious says WWE won't let anything happen on Saturday night's main event. AEW puts bangers on Collision every week. That's an alternative for your ass. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Bobby Notorious.
Like,
yes.
So far, WWE has given us so many Saturday night's main events. And, the last one was probably the better one that we've seen.
Yes.
But again, it didn't give us much. It felt better, but it didn't actually come out like better. It basically stayed same exact level as the first one. This right now, Collision has just been like this every week, which is insane. Like I wish we didn't miss last week's as well, because so much shit happened there.
Collision was so good tonight. Collision was so good tonight. I was an eyelash away from giving it a perfect score. Because that's how much I enjoy.
Looking at Thea, HBK return to the boyhood dream has come true.
And another one. He got that wall eye vision, so he can watch all that scattered ass.
Scattered ass.
Damn.
Here's what they name: don't change. Fuck all on Collision and call Collision your main show. Then fire the creative team on Dynamite.
And send Mercedes off to ROH.
Wow. Collision reminds me of AEW's first started with a younger talent. Agreed, Henry. I am with you on that. Let's see. I don't want to see we get too much of. Oh my God. What do you think? Bobby Redeemer does not like it when he sees, hi guys. He's like, oh God. See, he doesn't like that shit, but then he knows I don't like. Oh God.
Remember though, last week though, or what was it, the week before? Remember what I said? I actually sat here on this stream and watched a Jericho match, that one with Bandito for the ROH World Title. And I sat here and said, you know what? This is probably the best ROH match or best Jericho match that he's had in this company in a long time. Like flat out. And that says a lot. Like, I don't give a rat's ass about hearing Jericho anymore, seeing him on my TV screen. Why the hell is he still here? But if the man can go out there and wrestle a damn matchup with Bandito and get me to sit here and say, you did the damn job, Jericho. You did a freaking amazing job. I wish you would have lost the ROH title. Absolutely. But you got me to freaking sit down and actually be like, wow, I enjoyed a Jericho match. That's freaking insane. That's a hell of an improvement from me always telling you off as a direction you can fuck. Huge. Like, Collision just slays it during the week. It seems like, and I wish last week's wasn't during Elimination Chamber, so we didn't have to miss that one, because what did we have last week? FTR wrestling freaking the Undisputed Kingdom. Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia probably slapped. Yeah. Like, so much stuff. It almost has become a second Dynamite, but now the way that this show beats Dynamite weekly, it's almost become the first Dynamite, which is just insane.
And you know what? And you're right when you mentioned that, Puppy, because I kind of now I need to pay attention to the ratings on Saturdays, how they do. Even though right now there's no football, right? But I'm still curious to see how they do on Saturdays. Like, there's no pay-per-view, there's no events, and I'm curious if they do very great on the ratings. I'm very curious to know. I mean, what I hear is they're mediocre, but they're up there. So I'm happy for them. It's just like, but what I don't get is how the fuck, if this is based on what I hear, I don't know if it's true, but their 1849 demographics are more higher than Dynamite's. How the fuck is that possible?
How?
How is that possible?
Tony, your B show is beating your A show in a demographic that you pay attention to the most.
Mm-hmm.
The one that the freaking psychos that you freaking sit back there, or sickos, I mean, sit there and always go, listen, Tony Khan, like, it's the people that sit back there and just always, will just guard AEW and make sure nothing bad comes their direction, because they like just sit at an altar and listen to Tony Khan where he's like, nothing's wrong with the company, guys. Nothing's wrong. It's like bullshit.
Oh,
bullshit, Tony Khan.
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's fucking bullshit.
Oh, you're bullshit, Tony Khan.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan. You're freaking lying to yourself. You sit there and tell everybody there's nothing wrong here. Your B show is beating your A show in the demographic that you care about.
Yep, and this is
bad.
Like I already said, AEW seems to have an NXT problem where the main show sucks compared to the B shit show. Yep, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dom's like, why you hurting RH like that?
He's like, I'm gonna send Mercedes over there.
Yeah, I mean, we had it Bulb on that same time. I'll take watching Jack Cartwheel doing cartwheels over Jericho, overrated Boomer on our screen.
Shouts to Jack Cartwheel. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yes, that's another humble man. Simply
exactly.
Better wrestling.
Just
it is
exactly.
It is. It's better.
They
wrestling.
do more banger matches on fucking Collision than they do on Dynamite. It says a lot. Like Tony, like Dynamite is supposed to be the part the part of this company where you're telling the stories. And again, it's the one that basically features the main story of the Death Riders. And how fucking bad is that story right now? Terrible right now. No matter, even if Copeland took out half the freaking gang and so did Willow taking out Marina Shafir, nobody gives a damn about the storyline because right now it's still in the fucking tank. Meanwhile, over here, Collision kind of continues some of the smaller stuff, and it feels like it's way more important and way more exciting and or intriguing to watch than it is the main stuff. Like
that's a big problem there. I just
big time.
I don't get it either. Like I'm
at least WWE having Raw and SmackDown, like you can feel like, again, if the roster was one big roster like AEW has right now, you do stuff on Monday Night Raw and then you continue it on SmackDown back and forth. This feels like most of the time with AEW, it's stuff happens on Dynamite and it doesn't continue on Collision, or they show and then they start showcasing the smaller stuff, which is good, which is kind of like, you want to get the interest in the smaller stuff, not just the really huge stuff to just engulf everything. Yeah. So Collision does that the best, where you can put the smaller stuff like the Outrunners stuff right there. Do we really truly believe that they're going to beat the Hurt Syndicate? No, but did you do a good job at continuing that little bit of like the story that you've been telling with them? Yes, it's the little stuff. That's what Collision does the best, and it's really worked for them. It's been more exciting to watch because now you get people to like, you go into Revolution. We're going into Revolution later tomorrow night, and we're sitting here going, there's stuff on there like Mercedes match with Momo. We didn't really care because we don't really care about Mercedes Moné right now. But after seeing Momo go in there and tear it down with freaking Serena Deeb,
yeah, that was good.
You got a little bit more exciting right now to watch right now because you want to see Momo go in there and just beat the snot out of her. Like it's there. The excitement gets increased on Collision for the smaller stuff, which is actually a good thing because it now makes the pay-per-view even more better. Instead of just cramming the big stuff on there, now you're basically showcasing the whole card.
And another announcement already. This motherfucker just announced it, Tony Khan. Another 0-hour matchup. We got Lee Johnson and Blake Christian versus Commander and Hologram.
Wait, we're getting Blake Christian on the fucking on the 0 hour? Hold on. Don't mind me as I do this.
No, go ahead. I love Blake Christian, man. He's another underrated star that I had.
Thank you.
He had another opportunity. They could have built him. He was built, of course, right now in GCW, but I still they dropped the ball on him too. I don't know what happened on him.
I'll give a bullshit to whoever the hell was running NXT at the time. Oh, that's right. It was the old man. That's why. You're bullshit, McMahon.
You piece of shit, McNugget. I mean,
You
damn.
had Blake Christian and Alex Zane on that fucking roster in NXT, and you did fuck all with them.
Mm-hmm.
Pisses me off.
You see, Dynamite Collision is like having a divorced parents fight your attention, but only one of them has better
Jesus God.
Yes, he's right. He's right. Oh, he's so right about that. But oh my God.
That's so emotionally dark for no reason.
That is so dark. Like, oh my God.
Oh God. I don't know what to say to that.
I
just feel bad for those kids.
Meredith said that Raw starting an hour early? I didn't know that.
Wait,
what time is it starting? What time is it starting, Meredith?
Wait, what? This week's Raw starts earlier?
Notorious, if you're watching.
Hold on a sec. I
Yes.
need to figure this out here. This needs to be confirmed here.
Yeah. Why are they starting 1 hour early? I'm curious. They don't have no events coming up.
Right? What?
Yeah.
This
is
should be bizarre. I need to figure this out. If this is legit.
I mean, because they're wrestling in Madison Square Garden, so I mean, it should be technically at, according to Netflix, it's midnight for you. It's normally at 1 a.m. You know what? Now let me check on Netflix now. Now you're gonna get me curious. Let me see. Unless let me double check. Oh, okay.
It's normally 1 a.m. He says it's midnight for him. What the hell? Really? Why are they starting early? That needs to be freaking. I need to vouch for that. Somebody vouch for that. Also, we need more people to confirm this. I'm gonna do this too.
Yeah, me too. I'm doing it right now.
I'm double checking Netflix myself just because that is wild if that's true.
If that's the case, let's see. Then that's a whoa. Let's see. WWE Raw. Like Mondays. Okay.
Mine says 8:00.
Yeah, mine says 8:00 too.
Except for March 17th. That's a whole different story.
That's probably the one you're talking about, Meredith. Probably that because it's St. Patrick's Day on that day.
Mine says live Monday at 3 p.m. EDT.
On the 17th?
Yes.
Okay, so they're probably doing something that day, unless there's something happening that day. So that's different. It is St. Patrick's Day. Okay.
So basically the following week is going to be an early start time.
Okay.
It sounds like. Not this week, the following week. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So that must mean because it is going to be an international show. That's right.
Oh, that's right, because they're in Spain.
Oh, they're
right?
starting the UK stuff now.
The world tour. They're going to.
Oh God, that means it's gonna be fucking spoilers galore for Raw now, people.
I'm not gonna see no spoilers. No.
Well,
no
all I have to say is if you spoil anything, that's
fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Dirt Sheets. You're bullshit because we don't want to know about it.
Spoilers.
Yes. Oh.
What time zone you in? I'm in East. I'm in Eastern time.
I'm in
Central.
Pacific time. So you got the East, you got the West, you got the Central. So you got Eastern, Central, Pacific. So it's 8:00 Eastern Monday Night Raw, 7:00 Central, and 5 p.m. Pacific. That's right. So I mean, what time are you in, Meredith? What time is you in?
He's in the UK.
Yeah, you're in the UK. So it's like 1 a.m. So I mean, yeah, it's interesting. But to add on what you're saying about Bobby Redeemer, like how fucking Justice said here.
Wow.
I think you know what the problem is though, and I think could we say I think
Central says Joss.
Yeah, Chi-Town baby right there.
Chi-Town, stand up.
That's right. I still feel that Tony Khan drops the ball on not building Collision on Dynamite.
Mhm.
Because majority Collision is really the beginning starters of the story heading to Dynamite to build what's going on, what's going to happen on Wednesday. I think Collision could be more up there if Dynamite helps Collision doing a video promo. Hey, look, this is what happening on Collision. They don't do that. Like, oh, hey, ladies and gentlemen, you hear, Excalibur just saying right away, like, what the fuck? That's it? Like, or just all the time on social media. We got to see promos for Collision. I don't see it. And that is a big problem. Collision can be up there. I really feel Collision is already up there, and it could be more higher because majority of the stories they're giving, besides random matches they give, which is great, but there's stories there that they take and they take it to Dynamite. But then we're looking at Dynamite like, where's the explanation to the situation? I don't get it. Sometimes they do like, oh, that's what happened on Saturday on Collision. Sometimes, not all of them, but sometimes. But the thing is that they don't do it constantly for us to know, for the audiences to tune in to Collision more intriguingly. Hey, tune in because this is a start. We're seeing a start really with the Monet and Billy Starks. That's when I'm watching the FTR going heel. It looks like we're going to see a heel FTR now. So that's already a story building. See more Shane Taylor promotion. How the fuck are we seeing Shane Taylor promotion more? And I'm not saying I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying how we're seeing it more there than Ring of Honor. How the fuck is that possible? Does that even make sense to me? I don't get it. Why? I
It's just so shitty because Tony will build all these people up on Collision, and then he'll shift them over to Dynamite for one night and then just kill all their momentum, which is just bullshit to do. Like, how stupid is that? You put them on friggin' Collision, they'll start building themselves up and, getting some wins, doing all this other stuff, building up these factions and these characters and everything else. And then he brings them over to Dynamite, and it's just, oh, you get fed in a squash match to like Brian Cage and Lance Archer, or have them go in there like these women that get built up on freaking Collision, and have them just show up on freaking Dynamite and they lose to like Tony Storm and everything else. It's like, so why'd you do all the building up if you're just gonna kill it? Like, what the fuck's the point? It does nothing. Like, just bullshit.
He's not even gonna use them at all.
Right? That too. It's ridiculous.
There we go, Meredith. I forgot about that. It's the time zone switching for us. We're losing an hour of sleep. So that's probably why yours is like, why is it saying?
Because
that's why the time changing for us. That's why.
Right.
I forgot about that. That's why. That's why, Meredith. So now we know. Indubitably, Golden State are 10-1 with Jimmy Butler.
Wow.
That's good for them. Good for them. Good for them. I mean, I'm not hating. It's just, me, I'm a Laker fan, but not for LeBron, but I'm just a Laker fan. That's just what I can tell you. Man, I don't know. This Collision and what's the next pay-per-view they have? Dynasty, right?
Yes.
What could we see happening in Dynasty? That's what I'm curious to see. Like, what could they do? What is it that they can build? It's a tough one, right? And let's see. You mentioned that they're going head-to-head with... Are they going head-to-head with Roadblock? Dynamite? No, right? I don't see it because I'm looking at it right now. No, they're not. No, they'll be in Fresno, so they're not going head-to-head with Roadblock. So no.
Meredith says, I will say the Barcelona show should be good. You thought the French crowd was good? Wait till you see the Spanish. Oh, my God.
No, I know. Trust me.
Bring the fire that night, guys. That's all I got to say.
Mm-hmm.
After three quarters, Detroit Pistons 87, Golden State 84. That's a close damn game.
That's a close game.
That's really close. Have you ever seen the Spanish football match?
No, not really.
With AC Barca and with Barcelona and all the Spanish teams that they have over there, those fans are crazy.
Oh man! Damn. Let me get a beer. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, shit. I just don't know what else to say really about when it comes to Collision and Dynamite. Like, I just feel like we're like a broken record every week. It just feels like it's the same stuff every week where it's just like Dynamite. Yeah, you mostly deliver sometimes, and then there's weeks that you don't. And now we're sitting here we're talking about Collision, and just we enjoyed this show so much. Like, even the jobber matches were enough to just be like, you know what? Didn't hurt the show that much. So like, it's insane. It's just nuts to look at. Chris says Lakers are getting destroyed by the Celtics right now. Oh geez. What's the score, Chris?
92-83 Boston.
Ah, okay. They're also going to Italy too. The Italians be crazy too. Italian crowds are nuts too. Jeez. International crowds are about to freaking be wild. Can't wait now. I can't wait to see this. Like, man, if that's oh shit, these freaking international shows though are gonna be a bitch though, because and who's gonna tune into Raw when they already watched Raw? You know, people watch these watch-alongs and everything. How are you gonna do anything? How are you gonna watch the watch-along if you'd already seen the show? That's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be an interesting way to go about it. But yeah, Collision, it's just such a damn good show. You know, I just wish it got, clearly the viewership doesn't show it. It doesn't. But, we look at it. If the demo, is supposedly the big important thing, especially when it comes to Tony Khan, if the demo is the big important thing, and the fact that what should be your B show is beating out your A show in that demographic, gotta do something, Tony. Because again, you can't just use the excuse of showing up on a freaking show and just being like, everything's fine. I'll sit in front of these reporters and just bullshit them. Tell them everything's cool. Nothing's wrong. Everything's great in AEW. But yet you're also losing a bunch of people and you're letting them go. So it's just a bunch of nonsense.
They just really got to and once again, folks, to clarify, we don't bring it or we encourage it or we despise it, and that is tribalism.
Mm-hmm.
We despise the fuck out of it. We don't bring that here in this network. All we do, we analyze. We're professional wrestling analysts. We analyze the situation of every promotion, not just AEW, also WWE, also NXT, also New Japan, also anything, GCW, MLW, anything, you name it. We break
MLK.
down. Exactly. We see what especially Make Believe. We see what the fuck is going on there, but it's just we love AEW. It's just they need better booking, better marketing. I'm just pissed off. Like, you hired all these people, Tony Khan. You hired a formerly marketing manager who used to marketing WWE, and I still have not seen any potential improvement at all of your marketing for these shows. That's why I keep continuing to repeat myself. You got Tony Khan. You got to be aggressive talent. You got to say, hey, we're booking this story. This is what we're going to do. Boom, let's go with it. That needs to, you got to continue that. You can't just be like, drinking your, let's call this your water. Oh, yeah, I'm drinking my water, my, sparkling water. We should just do this. We got to do this. We got to do, oh my God. No.
And then Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We need more of no. Come on, Tony Khan. You gotta figure this out. I heard you media call. They even asked you about the releases. Like, hey, you're like, I'm taking it day by day. I know you can't talk about it.
Did he tap dance around it? From what I've heard, that he tap dance around it pretty much again.
Yes, he did. He literally did.
He always does that.
He literally did.
He's literally the worst when it comes to these media fucking things, because he sits in front of these fucking reporters and dirt sheets and everything else like that, and they ask him all these freaking big questions, and you expect this man to be answering these questions, and he just goes, yeah, it happens. Let's just go to the next question. And it's like, Tony, answer the fucking question, dude. The point is to sit in front of these guys and answer the fucking questions. Like, good God.
Yes, he didn't on the media call. He's just like, we're taking it day by day, case by case, and he did not bring details, and he literally just brushed it off. His questions, like everything was just, he said, oh, at the end, what really matter, is for the company and for both parties. I mean, he wanted to say it, can't talk about it for legal reasons, which we know why. Like, it's somewhat obvious, but he held himself not to want to say shit. I'm like, I mean, you lost the talents. You lost the Lucha Bros. You lost, Malachi Black, Aleister Black. He's gone now. And now you have
Ricky
Miro,
Starks.
Ricky Starks. You lost Ricky Starks. Ethan Page, you lost. You lost great talent.
Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill's another one. And you're not going to resign, we just mentioned her name. What was it on Thursday? What was it? She's Ring of Honor. She did not resign.
Layla Hirsch.
Layla Hirsch. That's another one that I'll be very invested to see her to go to NXT. And I think she'll do incredibly great. Oh man, I think
this is Tony Khan when he sits in front of those fucking people at the scrums.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan. Because that's why you don't invite us for the fucking.
He wouldn't want us at them fucking scrums because you know what? I'd walk in there with a sign that says "You're bullshit, Tony Khan."
Mm-hmm. They literally kicked me out of there.
Like my pass is about to be revoked in the next 10 seconds. As soon as I do this, just pull the fucking "You're bullshit" sign, and that's it.
He'll literally just like when he sees my face, he's probably like, "No, I want him out. I don't want him here." Like, you already know. You already know. I'm telling you,
he's not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit. Well, you're definitely gonna fucking take it then, because OPC's got some words for you, bro.
A lot of words for you, Tony Khan. I got a lot of words for you. Yep, my family, my Italian family, Europe. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's right. Going to Italy for a Monday Night Raw is going to be insane.
Oh, yeah. Even Meredith says you might go to the London one on 31st. Awesome. Hell yeah. If you do,
that's dope.
Put that on the Discord. I want to see the pictures and videos. Absolutely.
Go to the crowd. Go in the crowd with a COD sign, please. It'd be amazing.
Indubitably. There you go.
If you could just get the logo, stick it on a sign, and stick it in the crowd, and we'll know where the hell you're at. That'd be great.
Yes. Oh man. So what can we say out of this whole week that we got a professional wrestling? Like, man, we got so much. Like, so much news, so much everything happening. I'm curious that, you know what? We'll do it soon. Maybe
I like when we do these. I like when we do this whole week of like evaluation kind of shit. It's like it's so weird to do it now because we have Revolution tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it almost feels like incomplete if we do it now, but technically we can do it now or if we wanted to, because it's the weekly shows more than the pay-per-view kind of situation. So damn. Honestly, because we did the out of 10 stuff because that makes the most sense. Damn. Honestly, the week was great. Like literally, like even Dynamite delivered for the most part. SmackDown did a solid job this week, actually.
For once.
Right? Freaking NXT, we know fucking delivers. Monday Night Raw delivered absolutely. If I had to rate it, it's a strong week. A really strong week. Especially coming off Elimination Chamber, if you count that in the week too. Like, good God. The most absolutely bonkers and, historic, what's obviously going to be a historic heel turn in John Cena. The both epic chamber matches, just Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Good God. The week might get a 9.5 legit out of 10. This week for wrestling has just been fantastic.
Yeah, I agree. It has been really great. I mean, like especially how you mentioned about like the aftermath of Chamber really gave it of all right. It was a build to see where we're heading to Mania, and they're doing it right. And I've been continue to say that because you're right. Like how SmackDown too was okay. We're getting built up to what we're getting at here, like with certain stories there that we're going to see that is going to develop to Mania. like with Raw, is like we're seeing where this is gonna go with two that are developing at a time, and NXT is the one like even their go home way show to Roadblock to their first time. I'm really excited for NXT. That's the one that I'm really.
Meredith says I'm going to call it early. I think NXT Roadblock's going to be the show of the week. I can see us giving it a 5 out of 5.
Absolutely, I was going to exactly say what Meredith is saying. Thank you for saying that because I agree with you, Meredith. Like I see that NXT might steal that show. I feel they're going to steal that week. It's going to be their week, and for them to be for the first time in Madison Square Garden to really fucking. That's a big venue for NXT. Wouldn't have NXT have a big venue that way? Like besides the ECW arena, that thing that was awesome. I'm not hating on the ECW arena, but this is different. This is Madison Square Garden. This is MSG. This is where the first WrestleMania was fucking held. That's huge. And for NXT to do that, it's gonna be amazing. And with TNA involved in this, it's gonna build that Worlds Collide, man.
Right.
It's gonna build it, and I hope that even though TNA is gonna be competing with Maple Leaf on that Friday, but I wish them the best what they could get for that sacrifice because if they could get people from NXT to head over there that following week, I mean, they already have Cora Jade. I don't know who they're else going to be having from NXT over there, but it's going to start to build up. And if we can see, and I believe you said this, if we can see an invasion, I hate to use that word. I guess you could say, not an invasion. What's another word for invasion? I got to think about a synonym here. But, them going there and like on that Tuesday, going and interrupting matches. Let's say with a tag team match. Let's say with the Hardys and Fraxium. If we see like the tag teams go do a freaking brawl like from TNA and NXT mixed, or even Obafemi and fucking Moose, if we see like individuals, like we see who could we see? Imagine we see JBL again coming out and try to do something in him. Joe Henry comes out and does something. No, what the fuck are you doing? And then we see everybody else coming out like, and then it builds the Worlds Collide for them down the line, heading for.
God,
that'd be so amazing. They could do that.
See, that right there. If we got Worlds Collide, could be the night that you do both commentary teams on together as one.
Yeah.
Call on the show would be great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I think that'll be good. The Oscars, the best actress WWE goes to Bianca. I know. Oh my god. And WrestleMania 20. Okay. Yeah, even with Steph, but potentially being a two-time champ is still a big deal. First, South American winning with NXT title and first Latina. You got Oba and Moose, Hardys, Fraxium. I can see Fraxium. I hate you see Fraxium losing the belts to the Hardys, so Fraxium can go up to the main roster. And then we got Ethan and Javon. That's going to be a build-up too for the street fight they're going to be having.
But remember, though, Meredith, the Hardys Fraxium match is only for the TNA tag team titles.
Yeah, it's only the TNA. It's not the NXT titles.
So
they can really build up a lot stories heading for NXT for Stand and Deliver, or unless they do something before. But I don't know. I don't ask this on Thursday. I'm just trying to remember. Did we double check? Didn't they gonna have another event on Tuesday? Is it spring break something? I think because we're heading spring break technically. I mean that could be the case, right? I
believe so.
Let me double check myself to you.
Let's see.
Because they could really build a lot of star power here, and then not only that, also for TNA, for Sacrifice, and everything that it all makes sense. I just want Marigold to get involved in this shit.
Right.
I really want Marigold. I just Grossi, man, talk to Shawn Michaels, make Hickenbottom's eye go looking straight, besides Tia Hale. But we got to figure something out here because it's like we got to see those worlds collide. Marigold, that TNA, NXT. Shit, who else could we really bring in this? I wish New Japan really focusing. I know they're focusing on like their World United, what they have in Japan. With with Noah and with with DT and Joshua Taki, Choco Pro. I know they're trying to like do their unity, their own NWA internationally in Japan. But I wish that Tanahashi and Bushido Board, hey, Stardom, come bring them over here to NXT. And oh my God, it'll be so much amazing shit. Worlds collide with that. Stardom will get build to the moon because they need that build. Stardom needs that fucking build, and they have incredible, talented women there.
Right.
And just seeing that. Or even Conan, Triple A, get your women. What's going on? Tony Khan ain't doing shit. Tony Khan ain't doing shit. Even Tony Khan said on the media conference, he's more focusing right now on his own, really, like his own roster than doing collaborations. Because he's realizing it's fucking up his product. It's not really building his product where it's supposed to be. So that's why he hasn't really done much collaborations besides the women. We haven't seen much of the men.
No,
I mean we haven't. We've seen more women than the men's side. So I think he is realizing finally, whoever fucking talked to him, you got this much of a fucking talent on your roster.
Right.
You don't need a collaboration.
Exactly.
Majority of the time. You have your pay-per-view Forbidden Door. Save that for that. You don't have to do it for that. You don't have to do it for your pay-per-views.
Right. Not every week has to be Forbidden Door, basically.
Exactly. It doesn't have to be. And I think, and I'm glad that it got to his head. It's like, oh, well, yeah. When he said that on a media call, that's where it clicked on me. I'm like, okay, somebody told him something. Either Jericho or either somebody there, Jerry Lynn, or somebody told them, you need to focus on your fucking product because you got all this much. Look at your roster. You don't need it. You got it there on the male side. Women's side is understanding. But even though on the women's side, you have that potential there too, but it's just that you don't build them. You have Ring of Honor. Like you need to find a television platform for them. HBO Max, what are you waiting for? You could have it on Thursdays. You could have it on Thursdays. Like, why not?
Shit. Meredith says, well, you can bring Marigold in easily. You got Julia who can bridge the gap and make it easier. Julia setting up feuds between NXT and Marigold. Absolutely.
Exactly.
It's not like her and Rossy Ogawa ended on bad terms. Like he knew she was leaving. He literally said, like, just stick with it and just do your commitments here. And that was it. And that's literally what she did. She didn't freaking turn on Rossy or nothing.
No, because she really, Rossy found her and built her when he was in charge of Stardom. He built her to, for her faction, her being the champion. He really looked out for her. So she really owes him a lot for her, for her career. And I'm glad that Papa H and Michaels allowed her to finish, and do favors for her, like for Bar, for Rosso to do for Marigold. I'm glad that they allowed her to do that. And that's one thing that Papa H doesn't get credit for now. He is now really more allowing people to, hey, finish up what you booked and come on here. But like, but what I like about this detail is that Papa H says that you're voluntarily. If you're already committed, you're more than welcome to do that. If you don't need to, come on here. The sooner the better. That's why, like, when I heard Ethan Page and then Ricky Saints interviews, like, they chose not to go. It wasn't Papa H saying, you don't need to go.
Right.
They chose not to because they're like, let's start early. I want to go there and let's get the show on the road. I want to fucking start working with you guys. And that's why Ricky Saints canceled and he dropped his title from Defy because of that. It wasn't because he was forced to or he was told to. He was given a decision to to do and do his contractual obligations, and he decided not to do it. So I mean, kudos to Ricky Saints. He decided not to do it. Same with Ethan. He decided not to do it. And remember, Ethan has his own promotion now, and he's still booking it, but he's not there like presently. But I know Papa H is going to put a WWE ID on that, and that's another thing too. And which you know what? That's another thing I want to talk about that too, Bobby. Before we get into that, give us your take though. Everything what I'm mentioning now before I get into the ID, because I forgot on Thursday to ask you too, and ask you, and I'll ask Jeff too. But talk about before I get into the ID. But break it down, Bobby. I don't know how you feel about it.
I mean, honestly, like there's just so much, like you've been just talking about, like the fact that Tony Khan also was talking about, cutting down the collaborations and everything. And again, with the whole, it seems like WWE knows like what they're doing with this whole thing. They know that it's not just helping them, it's helping everybody else as well in the process, which is good. If you can get Marigold involved in this, they're doing the thing with TNA, bring in more people from Noah. If that's like all you brought in so far is Inamura, like you can bring more in there. Like, let's get them in there already. Like, I don't know why they didn't just keep Omos there as well. Like, that would have just been like a fair trade where it's like, we got this guy, you got this guy. Let's send more people over back to Japan, send AJ over there some more, since we don't know what the hell he's doing for now until we find out if he's going to face Logan Paul or not, kind of situation. It's just, there's a lot of good coming out of this. Tony's, yes, it's he doesn't have to do overkill with the Forbidden Door stuff. Thank God. You have a pay-per-view for that. You don't need to just make it every freaking week kind of situation. But yeah, just it's a good thing in the long run. It's at least there's one problem that he kind of fixed right there. So thank God. Cora and Tessa teaming up. I would like.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, she's not going to get the same heat like Tessa has. Tessa has legit go away heat at this point.
Yeah, bless you.
Oh, thank you.
No, but no, you're right. You nailed it. It's Cora has nothing to do with it. That's Tessa is really more personal. Cora is, it's her, she's just doing what she's told is a job. Shout out to JT. What's up, man? JT, how's Collision? Been watching ball all
Collision
day.
was fantastic tonight, bro.
It was great. Fantastic.
Hands down.
But yeah, you were saying about me? You were saying?
No, that was really just about it. Like, it's just, it's a start for something. And again, WWE doing what they need to do. Hopefully they can branch more doors, help some more companies in the process. Like we keep saying, look what they're doing with TNA. That's, thank God. Maybe this could be the thing that could help them get a bigger platform, more recognition in the long run. Yeah. Please do it. I want them to end up somewhere where it's known for them. No more of this just bouncing all over, like to places that you can't access, like Access TV and like Destination America and all that stuff like that. Get them on something so they can get more recognition from people.
And like you said, Logan James saying, I want Margot to join NXT and TNA war. Yes. It would be a perfect way to reinforce Margot to US. Exactly.
Isn't that what Rossio Gallo wanted to do in the first place? Was kind of branch Marigold out into the US to see how, like, get the US fans in there too. So that'd be perfect.
I agree, Logan. And with the momentum that we saw when Io Sky went over there, when she faced Saraya Lee, it gave that opportunity. And believe it or not, Rossi sold out that event. And he was like, oh shit, I really need this again. It's gonna be. I really want Choco Pro to get involved in this too, man. Choco Pro has so much talent. I really want to see. You know who I want to see? Motherfuckers! You know what I want to see?
Maki Ito.
I want to see Maki Ito involved in this so bad. I want to see her in this situation.
I want you to know an interaction between her and Thea Hale would do fucking wonders for me.
Oh my god, that would be so bonkers. You don't know. Oh my god, that would be so bad.
It just costs, and CW would be censoring them every 10 seconds.
Like, fucking censor that shit, because that shit is gonna be TV.
Maki Ito is the pure definition of that fucking little kid with the fucking hello, motherfucker. Like, I just realized it's just so good.
I can't wait. If Choco Pro could get so much involved in that shit, it'll be so amazing. Because I think Maki will do a great fucking. on American television like that bad, like for CW and fucking.
Oh, the
my
NXT crowd
God.
would love her.
Oh yes, hell yeah, the fucking love her, Monkey. Let's see. I bet TK is still stunned from losing Valkyrie. Might be hungover from him being stood up at the altar, and then it comes HBK himself and steal the girl of the hour. Yep. I mean, she said it on her interview. You know, Bully Ray did ask her, like, you were there, and her answer was, you know, very simple. Was about the money, you know, and I know she didn't give details of like how much they offered her, but she pretty much said that her dream is to be in WWE. She was a kid, and that was her dream goal. And she said that I wanted to become with WWE, and I wanted to be with WWE. They offered her would she want to go to the main roster or NXT. She said first main roster. She was too excited. She's like, I want main roster, but then she's like, she held back a minute, and then she switched her mind, saying, you know what, I want NXT. I need to get learn my English better, and learn the WWE style. So I want to start over and learn. So give me NXT.
Good for
And that's
her.
what, and that's when Shawn Michaels called her like, hey, you know what? It's not you want to come over here? Even though I don't know how the fuck Shawn Michaels would dial her number because his eyes looking that way or that way, anywhere. I don't know how the fuck he was dialing her number. Or, you know, but, you know, if you have an Apple phone, of course, you're going to tell Siri. Siri, call Stephanie Valkyrie. That's probably the case right there. They can dial. But it's just, for Stephanie Valkyrie to choose her, and for her to choose the, you know, WWE, that's what she said. She was born with it. She saw it. She loved it. She enjoyed it. Why not? Her dreams has been coming true. Royal Rumble, seen as a child, she was like very thrilled. You know, now she's in this position. She is gonna be the first ever Latina, like, to get billed to that fucking momentum. It's so much. I am excited for Valkyrie and Tony Khan. I tell you, man, this is your problem because, and I'm gonna continue saying this. There is no structure in your product. There is.
Inmates run the asylum situation.
There isn't, man. It's just as much as he doesn't want to become that way of having a pyramid, but he needs to have a pyramid for that. The Young Bucks are there, but I feel that I can't blame Young Bucks fully on this, or Kenny Omega. I feel it's really more Tony's decision, which I know it comes down to him. But if you're giving Kenny Omega, look what he brought you. He brought you great women into AEW. You know, Sheeta, great. I'm not knocking her. You know, who did he bring here? Let me see. Sheeta. He brought
Emi Sakura, which
Riho, yeah, brought Riho.
He had Ryo Mizunami for a little while, and then she disappeared.
She went back to Chocolate Pro, so she's back over there. Who else did he brought?
Yuka Sakazaki.
Yep, brought Sakazaki. Yep.
Now he has Momo. He just brought Momo over.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
he's brought a lot of Joshi women over. Like that's been the thing, but you can tell all they're there for is just to basically get fed to the other talent. Yeah. That's why they're here for. Like, that's basically, I feel like that played a big part in Stephanie wanting to leave as well. Like, why she didn't stick with AEW. Like, literally, she got brought in there to just basically rehand the strong title over to fucking Mercedes and then just leave. Mm-hmm. That was all it was. Like, would you want to stick with that company when all they said was, hey, just come here for a night, drop that belt, and then you can go. We'll do whatever you want at that point. Yeah. Like, you wouldn't want to stick with that. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to be with a company that just basically said, yeah, we just want you to drop that. And then you can just go. Just get out of here. Like, no. If that's her dream, that was her dream to go there. And again, she chose NXT. You know, Steph, we know, is like up there in the echelon of just, you don't need to be in NXT. You can go straight to the main roster. She'd kill it. She'd tear the. She'd own the main roster.
She chose to go there anyway.
Yeah, she chooses to go to NXT. There's no issue with that. I think that's the NXT is the best part when it comes to WWE, being the fact that that's your place. If you want to go there, you can use that as your stepping stone. You know, people, you go in there and you think people don't know who you are. Literally, AJ Styles, as much as he, you know, we know that man could win the main roster. He even says that he was disappointed that he never did an NXT run. Like, hands down, AJ Styles literally said the night when he debuted at the Royal Rumble, he said to himself, I hope to God these people know who I am. Like, he literally hoped that they knew who he was. And if that was the case, he could have done an NXT run that would have immediately got everybody to know who the fuck AJ Styles is, but he immediately got it over anyway because it's AJ Styles.
Yeah.
He went on the main roster and look what he did. He's already, he's literally in like 2 years, span of 2 years, he was a Grand Slam champion. It's insane.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I mean, but we got to give credit to TNA though, because with TNA at the time, you know, even though there was all pay-per-views on DirecTV, you know, back in the days, and DirecTV or Dish Network, but they were able to expose the talent. And honestly, people don't give TNA a lot of credit. If it wasn't for TNA, we would not have the rebirth of the cruiserweights or the, you know, the revamp of the women's division to get pushed again on WWE if it wasn't for TNA. Even though McNugget denies, what the fuck? What's TNA? I don't, it's an ass. What is it? Shut up. You know, you had do, or you just had, you had him, or either Jerry, no, not Jerry.
No, Test and Albert over there too.
Yep, or you had Bruce Pritchard telling you, "I love you." Here you go, Vince.
Bruce Pritchard.
I'm pretty sure they told you about TNA, and you decided to rebrand, bring back the Cruiserweight Championship. You really reinvented again after Trish and Nita brought back more division for the women's on that time. So it's the same in this, like what Stephanie said this too. I forgot to include that when you were just mentioning of exactly what you said about what she saw. Ready to go over there to AEW and drop the belt to Monet. That was it. Yeah. She said she buried CMML because they asked her how was it over there. She's like, I got buried over there. Nobody helps each other over there. Then she's like, here, go out there and you fucking you're on your own. You're on your own. That's bad. That is bad. For her to say that.
She said that about CMLL.
Yes.
Ooh.
She said that nobody helped her. Nobody helped her.
People like Tony Khan, Triple H. That's why you gotta really, really be careful how you handle your talent, because wrestlers talk.
Yeah,
wrestlers
they see
talk.
it. They see it all. They're backstage with everybody. Yeah. They know what goes down.
If words like that get out, if words like that, it's like any other business. If words like that get out,
it's like Conan said, and you're right, Chef. Like, and I apologize for interrupting you, but it's like, I don't know what you're saying, though, Chef. It's like Conan even said it himself. You can't really go into a business and there's always going to be one of the instigators and the ones who is under the bosses and be the one, they're snitchers. You know, they're snitches right there. Hey, they try to be your friend. Hey, how's it? No, then anything you bitch about, they're gonna go tell your boss and like, well, you said this, so I'm gonna book you. Across the world of not only professional wrestling but also in real life work, everything. There's always going to be that one or two people or a group that are like under somebody who was watching. They had their owls to do the whole listening and try to intrigue you. Oh, I'm your BFF, and then next thing you know, they try to stab you in the back, and that's always like that. And that's what Stephanie pretty much kind of identifies CMML. And like even the guy Conan is like, he said the same thing generically in the world of professional wrestling. It's everywhere. That's just there. Mm-hmm. It's just like you just stay quiet and just take it in. Go directly to the boss. You have a problem. Is it true? You know, and Meredith saying right here, I will say though, if TK does not treat Hardcore right, I can see her leaving and going to NXT eventually. Ooh.
I'll tell you right now. You know how her and Shotzi and Scarlett are a trio singing. They'd be a trio on TV as well.
Oh my God, they'll be
not only Harley Cameron, but Queen Aminata as well.
I don't know, Chef. I don't, Chef. Queen Aminata's a tough one. I'll give her credit. She's getting at least Collision. She beat Julia last week.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting. I gotta give it to Tony Khan. Good for you. You're building Queen Aminata, but you got other talents there that I need to see build. I need to see more Red Velvet. I need to see she's your Ring of Honor Television Women's Champion. What are you doing? I don't see it. I don't need to fucking get the app. Put them on HBO Max or something. YouTube, something. Man, not on that fucking shit. I'm just digressing. But let's see. This is why possible to Tam Nakano sign with WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything's possible like now. I think WWE's doing a hell of a job to make people want to sign with them more right now. That's another thing Tony needs to freaking figure out, because really, look at all the people that he's brought in and look at all the original talent that he had that is leaving right now still. You know, we literally just talked about most of it. Ricky Stark's leaving, Phoenix leaving, Penta's gone. You know, Malachi Black, even though he's not an OG, he's, you could see it. It's again the mistreatment. It's the coming in and just expecting, Tony, to be completely different. And it's just Tony's following the same route as just not using talent right, not using talent, period. Like, he does such a bad job anymore. And that just, again, it's night and day compared to what AEW used to be. You could see it is clearly night and day when it comes to AEW anymore.
It is. I agree with that. Meredith, ends up, imagine her and Thea. Oh my God. Oh, that'd be so, oh my God. If I see Thea Hale and Cameron being like, oh my God. Even Meredith saying, imagine Hardy and with Chelsea Green. Oh my God. I love that.
That's so good.
I like what JT said right here.
See, that's tough to go with, because no matter what, as much as AEW feels like TNA is past them, TNA technically can't count as number 2, honestly, because of the fact that if they had a much smaller network. Yes, if they had a bigger network, if they had a bigger budget, if they were a more openly company, if they were $1 billion traded company, and not just, or just at least up there, if they had more exposure to them, they would be up there number 2. Honestly, that's what this WWE thing needs to do. Mm-hmm. If WWE has had this whole thing of being like, Tony's targeting us always, and they look at that and go, we can do worse. And if they can get to the point where TNA can surpass AEW, that needs to be the eyes that Tony Khan needs to realize. When people start going out there and saying that TNA has surpassed you, then Tony needs to realize something's up. That needs to be no more trying to cover up everything. No more trying to sit there and be like, everything is fine. No more trying to use excuses. No more trying to use bullshit. No trying to do anything else. No more bringing in ex-WWE guys and pushing your original talent over. It's no more of that shit. It cannot work anymore. When TNA surpasses you, the day that happens, you need to open your eyes, Tony, and realize you are fucking up.
I agree.
Hands down.
I agree. And you know what? Because you said that, that means, Tony Khan, you have a problem.
You got no balls.
Shout out to Dusty right there, man. Oh, man.
I'm so happy we have that now.
I know, man. I love it. Oh. I just
Khan just doesn't have the brains to function to get WWE or TNA numbers. I mean, TNA is not beating their numbers yet, but if working with WWE gets them to those numbers, if WWE can get TNA to fucking NXT numbers, it's over for Tony. That's it. NXT is beating out Dynamite as we stand at this point right now. Like seemingly like week after week after week. At this point, if TNA working with WWE gets them enough viewership to get NXT level numbers and it surpasses Dynamite, Tony is fucking up. That is it. That is the straw that's going to break the camel's back. That man needs to open his eyes if that happens. If you are targeting WWE and saying, we can do this, we can beat them, we can do everything else, which you were doing a hell of a job when it came to the original AEW. But along the line, you lost track of what the fuck you were doing with that company. And the entire time, your freaking narrative of being the alternative disappeared. It is gone. Now you focus too much on trying to beat WWE that it's fucking with you big time. And at this point, if WWE gets the company that literally has been through so much back and forth of being damn near bankrupt, coming back from the dead, again, pushing the bankrupt freaking card and then going and coming back and still going. It is basically the company that will not die. TNA will not die whatsoever. They never give up the fight. They always seem to come back stronger every time. You see these super low points for them every time. And what happens? They come back 100,000 times stronger every single time. If this right here, this collaboration does that to the point where TNA surpasses you, you're in trouble, Tony. Open your eyes and realize that.
Extremely in trouble. Because that is going to hurt him tremendously. And I don't know. I feel bad for the man. It's just, that's why, like, he cannot be a solo man to try to be, you can't be like Papa McNugget, how he was back in the days. You can't be like that piece of shit. That is gone. That era is gone. You have to have a team that is able to put you up to par and up to date of what is going on now in the world of marketing and professional wrestling and booking professional wrestling. You have the creative TV. You have the creative team there. It's just you don't use them. I just feel they're not used. You have Dean Malenko. You have Jerry Lynn. For God's sakes, you have Jake the Snake Roberts, who could tell you psychologically how to work in the ring and how to do it. You got Jeff Jarrett, who was the one co-found TNA with his father, God rest his soul, and got it up there. And shit, they were the hottest thing, TNA. So it's like, I just don't get it. How is it that you don't use this potential with those masterminds? I get it. It's been 20 years for all of them, longer, but they understand the business. And you have the current, like, you have Omega. Like how Lauren said about Cody. Like, she has a valid point there. I think Cody left because of that. It's like how Cody even said in an interview. He said it himself. He's like, if you're just coming here for the money, then what the fuck are you doing here? No, you want to be here to get it here. You want to be the main guy. You know, it's like, but they have the talent, the brainstorm there. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Why can you not use them? I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand.
JT says, does anyone know TNA's numbers now?
I can get that for you, as a matter of fact.
See, it's so tough with TNAs to kind of calculate their freaking viewership because it's mostly always taped.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's what gets difficult after a while.
That's very true. Yeah, let me see if I can get that for you.
Like if they consistently were live, I think it'd be nicer for them. Like, honestly, I think they should pull almost kind of do what NXT is doing. I think they should. I think if they could make this work and somehow get it to the point where they can get, I would say keep them in Full Sail. I think it's been a great place for them to stick that show so far. If they can, for a few weeks, keep it in Full Sail and then start traveling around a little bit and then come back to Full Sail again, kind of like how NXT does with their whole, the Performance Center. It's basically the home for NXT, but then they travel around once in a while. That should kind of be what TNA does.
Mm-hmm.
Same exact thing. Make it live permanently and just start traveling for occasionally here and there, but mostly dedicate your home like you used to. You used to have the Impact Zone. It was right there, designated to one. It felt like one spot mostly every week. Do that. Make your own home one spot. Make it freaking Full Sail. It'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you know what? I can't. Yeah, like how Redeemer said, this is difficult because that's really more YouTube subscribers. So yeah, WrestleNomics couldn't get it.
Lauren even says Cody ran that shit like it was Fort Knox. Now it's catering and trailers with movies. He's been in trouble since Cody, Punk, Starks left, and now Phoenix and Aleister Black's on his way home. So yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit to fix.
Let's just face it. The main freaking dagger in Tony Khan's back immediately was the day Cody left.
I agree with that.
It freaking basically was the start of the downfall right now of AEW.
I agree with that. Because even though like how you mentioned, even when JR and Jericho were there, because they were former WWE guys, right? And they understood it. But I mean, you tell me, do you guys feel that maybe they were stuck into the old fashioned and maybe Cody was really looking into the future instead of more into like, oh yeah, let's just do it how like McNugget did it. Like, I don't know. That's where I question. I'm curious to know. How do you guys see that?
I mean, the one thing I like about it the most part is the fact that Punk and Cody's stories are almost the same, if you think about it. They both left the company very unhappy, really ran down the company, really ran down WWE big time every single opportunity that they got. It's basically the same thing. And then look what happened. They both freaking rants, talk so much shit that they literally felt like they would never come back. Cody's the first one to come back, and then what happens? CM Punk comes back to AEW, comes back to wrestling, and starts off in AEW, and it gets to the point where so much shit happens that he leaves wrestling basically again to go over and then come back home. And now look where we're at. Like Tony has not been able. It felt like Tony has not been able to recover since Cody left. The major one. That's the major start of what seems to be the downfall for a lot of this. You went from 1 million viewers every week for the longest time. It went down a little bit, seemingly week after week, but it's still stuck in the close to 900,000s, 800,000s for that kind of stuff. And usually, again, I don't like talking about viewership and everything else like that. But when it's the obvious fucking thing that you can sit there and look at and see that it's declining, there's a problem. Huge.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. It is crazy what is happening right now.
I just don't get it either. It's like they got the potential. They got everything there. I just don't understand. It's like there's stories there that, they can build and really make it something. But then it's just like, out of nowhere, it's gone. Like, what the fuck happened to the story? You just switch it up out of nowhere. Like, he needs to figure it out. He needs to figure that shit out by this end of the year. Because if WWE looking at their quarters, if they're gonna do better than them, let's say NXT does better overall, that is a big problem. Because if they're beating your fucking Wednesday night main show, that's huge. That is a big
They're doing that already.
I know. That's what I'm saying, Chef. But let's say they start beating him the rest of this year, that is a big problem. But like how Redeemer said, that if TNA begins, let's say if TNA has a network, a television network, and they get those ratings, if TNA decides to, then that's, that means there's you have to figure this shit out.
You better throw the life raft now if it freaking like immediately if that shit starts happening.
If TNA gets a TV deal before the end of this year, 2025 show, then that's where he, like how Redeemer said, he just throw that shit. Better throw it immediately because
look at this comment. Imagine if Evolve starts beating AEW on Wednesday.
That'll be something too, Meredith.
The sickos will forget a meltdown. They will absolutely explode. And I mean like legitimately. They might legitimately explode into pieces if fucking Evolve beats them.
I mean, Tony Khan had that opportunity to do that when he did Dark Elevation and when he did what was the other show? He had two of them. Elevation, right?
It was Dark and Dark Elevation. Yeah.
There you go. So he had both. He had the opportunity to do it. And I don't know what happened. But he did. I don't get it. Now you just gave WWE that platform. Yeah. Papa H really took.
He had the chance, and when he first bought ROH, and they had the chance to have the TV deal with the CW, but that never happened.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, okay. By 5. All right. Damn.
All right, Golden State. Look at you.
Speaking of Evolve everything, by the way, let's get into it. Shit. Papa H introduced titles that are now able to be used on independent promotions for men's and women's.
Yeah.
And this is going to be amazing. It's
basically another NXT UK situation.
And I don't know if you guys heard this. I heard other people in IWC giving their opinions about it. They say that it looks bad because they feel that, and I really want to hear both of you guys thought of this, because they're saying that this is similar to the UK. And what happened is that it seems that they're saying that NXT UK buried the independent promotions in UK.
I mean,
it really did when they
started
to go over there and WWE scooped up every single UK wrestling star that they could find, like from the indies. Look at What Culture / Defiant Wrestling.
Yep.
Look at Progress. Look at all the. Yep. Look at every indie promotion that the UK has. Has or had, and look at all the stars that they lost, and it pretty much gutted the wrestling scene over there, and they left them. And on top of all that, they built NXT UK. NXT UK wouldn't be here without the British wrestling scene being as hot as it was at that time. That's and the old man pretty much tried to muscle his way into Japan, but they told him to everybody over there told him to fuck off.
Good. I would not. They don't have. It's just like, how do you accept a man who literally has for decades basically run one company and has basically closed the doors on ever working with anybody? Look how long it took for us to finally get a working relationship between two promotions here. I had to wait for the old man to physically be gone from the company. Like, that is so bad. Like, this is why it basically, like, when I look at the UK situation with that whole thing, yes, it did. It really did affect the UK wrestling scene because of the fact that it was literally purging the entire UK wrestling scene for people to just basically come to WWE and go nowhere. Like, if it was more diverse, like this Evolve stuff is right now, how these championships are now going to be able to go wherever, and they could defend them wherever. That says a lot, because right now that opens the door for more prospects going forward. Like if these ID titles change hands on certain places, this is now opening more people to want to come into WWE. Now, I think that is going to really affect ID. Honestly, I don't even think that's really going to hurt the UK scene, because if you think, or not even the UK scene, but like the independent scene for the most part, because look how much the independent scene has people coming into it every single month and every week and every day. It's just a nonstop conveyor belt of new faces over and over again. It's almost like this is that's a whole different situation compared to the UK, where it just felt like the UK kind of got to an extent of like an amount of people in it, and then it just stopped. And then WWE was snatching them up, and companies were like, damn, we don't have these people no more. We can't get access to these people. It really did affect them. But this is a better version of the UK system right now, being the fact that you can travel wherever, and it also opens the door for new faces to show up and get a chance to, compete under the WWE banner. So that way, when they decide maybe they want to come over to WWE, they've had their taste for a little bit. They've been in that system where they're like, we won this title. We can go here now. We can show up on Evolve, get some recognition somewhere, but we're under the WWE banner. Maybe this is a place I want to go to. So honestly, now the ID prospect kind of stuff will work way better than it did the UK thing.
I agree with that. And because this is adding what you're saying, I feel that at the same time too, that it builds the independent promotion, because they're able to sell now their tickets, because now you have, if they're promoting a WWE ID championship match here, buy your tickets now. That helps, it benefits them. It doesn't mean is that those ticket sales doesn't go to WWE, belongs to them. What it's doing is really helping the talent to step up the plate, to be, hey, I want to be part of this. I want to be in that. And it's going to give them in that, those matters. Part of the one thing, I don't know, I may be wrong. I don't know what's the details of IDs when it comes to that title. Like, I hope that is anybody who wants to go ahead and try to, go for that title. I hope it's not only ID people that are under ID. Oh no, I hope not. I hope not either. I hope it should be open to be for anyone, because it gives not only WWE, scouters to go out there and see, but also gives the independent promotions to go out there and push their product and more and more and more, and push also the independent talent they have to push their level to be there. I want to be there, because if NBA has their D League, if NFL has their they're in their D League in sports, like any sport has their okay, why not wrestling could have the same thing? That's one idea that I hope that every independent promotion could work with WWE. Or heck, with even AEW, I would say too. If they're able to do, let's put our differences aside. We're competition. Let's start our own D League, like our own developmental league for professional wrestling. Let's work with these promoters. They keep their ticket sales. We just have this, have this title that could represent the whole league for it, not just for one. It could be just for, or they could create a AEW D League title, whatever. They create a New Japan, D League title. Maybe they want to go to New Japan. We don't know. Those are the top three I can name that are the top right now in the world of professional wrestling. If they could do something like that, like Japan, if Japan could do that, since they have the Wrestling United promotion, now they have their own NW, their own NWA type of style, working together. If they could do a title that way to develop their young lions that way, imagine WWE and AEW could do the same here. They could do that here and push that aside, because it now helps the independent promotions to step up their plate, and they could get more ticket sales. Right now, I think what Papa H is doing, I think he did it right. I just hope that doesn't have to be that way. That, hey, you know, yeah, you can defend the title, but it has to be guys from part of our crew. No, let it be anybody. I hope Papa H allows it that way. Right. I hope he does, because they should be that way. Because why not? It gives eyes to, not for themselves to look at, but also for the audiences. Hey, I want to pay my $40, $50 to go see. You know, hell yeah, why not? You know, and also is gonna help the promotion? Hell yeah, I'm selling tickets like hotcakes. Hell yeah, I want to fucking do that shit. And what better way to do it that way, to add that title, to create those 2 titles for the men's and women's, to do that. I hope they create a tag team title for it, because that'll be something too. Hell yeah, if they could do something like that, I'll be so fucking stoked. But I nailed it, both of you. Like, it's not like the UK. It's way different. Now with this, I hope they can do it internationally too. You know, I hope so too. Go back to the UK, help UK get back to it. People forgot that, you know, the reason why NXT UK everything is the pandemic. Everything affected. The UK, the way how they shut down, and, you know, Meredith could maybe answer me more details about the pandemic era. It wasn't economically, it wasn't really stable. There was to the low that they had no other option to shut down NXT UK. They had no other choice because of the way the restrictions was over there compared to here in America. You know, it's way different. So I can't blame NXT fully of taking away their independent, you know, stars and into their product. I can't blame them fully, but I think the pandemic era affected everyone overall, especially in the UK. So I'm looking forward to these titles and who's gonna win it. Is it gonna do a tournament? I don't know. I am excited, but I'm excited for, like, you know, Memphis Pro Wrestling. I'm excited they're involved. I'm excited that I'm hoping that House of Glory gets involved in this situation. I hope that I want to see Defy gets involved in this. I want to see Warrior Wrestling get involved in this shit. I want to see, like, you know, so many independent promotions out here all over to get involved in this ID, man. Rakishi's, I know, school is involved. Booker's school is involved. Reality Wrestling. Hopefully Thunder Rosa can get her school involved. I'm stoked. I'm excited. I really am excited, and I hope that belt gives a wake-up call for everybody. Hell yeah, I want to make it to the big leagues. And what better way? Because NXT is now a third brand. Yes. ID is your developmental now.
Yes.
That's what it's all about. And I think that's how it should be. So, I mean, see, like how Lauren's saying, see the Defy, House of Glory, you know, yes, MLW, WLW.
The MLW one to me would just be the wildest one.
That's a tough one because Brett Lauderdale, I mean, not Brett Lauderdale.
That's
what's his name? What's his name? The owner from MLW.
Court Bauer.
Yeah, he sued WWE. So I don't think
that
that's
gets
gonna happen.
tough.
Yeah, I really hope H sees this. That it's NXT 30. Yes, that's what we're saying, Meredith.
It's back to that feeling again. It used to feel like a third brand until the old man got his hands on it and tried to kill it because it wasn't his creation. You know, when something else gets over that's not his creation, the old man will try to kill it. But guess what? He didn't do a good enough job to the fact that look where it's at. It was able to revive itself, and now it feels like a third brand again.
And Murder, so even you can see how Evolve will be able to make it to NXT. I can see. Oh, I love Jack Carter ending up getting NXT in the. I can see Kylie Ray coming back. I hope Kylie Ray mentally is better. I got nothing but love for that girl.
Agreed.
And I know she's battling mental issues. I hope that this time it's improving fully and for her to get back in the, because she was there. She was, thank God. But, you know, it happens. You know, I respect that. You know, now she's involved into the MLPW tournament. for the women's championship. So I'm excited to see her involved in that. Man, I wish her nothing for the best. Praise that woman, man, because she is married. Well, not married. Well, she's dating, of course. Who else? Who is a mastermind in professional wrestling? Man, who was part of the Kings of Wrestling with Claudia Castagnoli? That is fucking Chris Hero, man. Oh, love that man. That's another one that nobody gives credit to. Chris Hero. Oh my God. Fuck, what was his name in WWE? I forgot. What was it? What was it?
Cassius Ohno.
Oh my God, it was horrible, man. Why?
Honestly, I didn't hate it because I always liked him no matter what. So, and I thought literally before he even got released, I thought he was gonna stick around and be like a trainer, honestly. But he's out there still wrestling, and that man is just a beast. I'll give him that. So,
oh yeah. JT saying Christian will cash in at the end of the month. Comox Cope down. Max and Christian pins Cope. Yeah. Just throwing it out there to Lauren. Mox or Cop will win, and Luchasaurus will return and take revenge on Christian. Damn. Yep. Even they have like
JT.
Yes. Hey, I wonder if buyout the. I don't see Mox leaving. I don't see Cope leaving either. I think Cope is going to retire after that. For what? There's no reason for him to leave.
Yeah, I don't think they do either.
No, I don't think so. HBK knows what he's doing, most part, especially when it comes to managing Cake. Oh, yes, that's right. Cake knows the ways of the Cake. I love Cake. That's what we do. I know Buddy Matthews, maybe the rest of the Hounds of Hell. Man, imagine. God, man. I like all these type of cakes, and HBK does as well, man. Yes. I'm excited. I'm stoked. I'm curious how they're gonna start booking this, gentlemen. I am really curious. We're gonna really keep an eye on that. So I mean,
right?
Oh man. Well,
if I'm the chef, then Shawn Michaels is the heart baked kid.
Ha! Yeah. This is for Chef.
That's right.
There we go.
Bake Kid. Shawn Michaels! All right. Well.
And I'm pretty sure that he's dreaming about that sweet chin music. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. But
it would be great, though. New Japan, they don't need, technically New Japan, I don't think they need a so-called minor league wrestling promotion because they already have the Young Lion system. And it's worked for them for decades. And they routinely they train people in a notoriously strict New Japan dojo. And we've seen that system over here in the United States with New Japan, Strong, that training facility that they have out there in LA.
You're right. You're right about that.
And they what they do is they send the young lions when they feel that they're ready. They would send their young lions to those other promotions anyway, so that they can learn the alternate psychologies. In-ring psychologies of pro wrestling. They may learn Lucha Libre in CMLL. That's where Naito went after. I mean, that's where. Well, in his case, he was pretty much forced to go there after people rejected him in the Stardust Genius character. He joined up with Los Ingobernables, then came back over here and look at him now.
Okay, you mentioned his name. Mention his name.
Tranquilo.
There you go.
Exactly.
Tranquilo.
I mean, exactly. You have Hiroshi Tanahashi. He became what he became already, but then he went to TNA, didn't he? He went to TNA, and people already saw how great he would be. I mean, how goated he would become. Shinsuke Nakamura. I mean, same thing. When he got back to New Japan, he was basically the Japanese Rolling the Japanese Keith Richards. I mean Mick Jagger, and he's a god.
Good comparison. Fuck, I just read it.
I mean, he's a
man.
god over there. He and Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi Tanahashi and Tetsuya Naito with LIJ, they're wrestling gods over there in Japan.
Oh,
And I always said that that maybe NXT and AEW, even though they're struggling right now, AEW, they can do the same thing. They could develop. Well, AEW needs to have a developmental. I think they need to develop their own minor leagues or work with other promotions for new stars. But the NXT, they could send people, they could send their new trainees out on the excursion once they graduate.
Even JT said that's a good one.
You said, aha!
Oh God! I'll get you that clip. Ziggler does a good sweet shin kick though.
He does though.
He does. Golden State Warriors are 11-2 with G. Yes, good for them. Good for them. Like I really think Nick is the leader of this group attacking NXT.
That'd be wild.
That'd be wild.
But yeah, I love the idea. I mean, I love the idea with people working with different promotions. If TK ever gets his head out of his, you know what, he could work with Warrior Wrestling, with any. I mean, he can work with any independent that's here in Chicago. He lives here.
There you go.
And so he should know. So he should know this. He should know the city. He should know how to work with all the wrestling promotions here. I mean, let's get I think that that GCW should be involved too.
I'm really like 50-50 on him, on Burt Lauderdale. I'm not really disrespecting him. It's just that I feel that him and Tony are related. Like, cause they think the same. They fucking think the same, you know. Yeah, I don't know if Lauderdale, like for the most part, they think the same. I don't know if Lauderdale drinks or not. I don't know. I don't know what he does. That's not my business. But it just this. Like, I don't know. The man has his momentums, great momentums. I mean, he's working with WWE too because he just booked Natalia for Bloodsport during Mania weekend. It's like shit. I'm excited.
And she's also been booked for the Crockett Cup.
Yeah, because she just had a match with NWA. Oh my god, it was bonkers. She did that.
Way to go, Natalia.
Man.
That's all I can say for her is way to fucking go, girl.
Hey, and I think it would really help. I think it would really help both companies. I mean, all three companies. Excuse me.
I mean, the only thing I see here, Chef, is what Pope's trying to reinvent and build is that, you know, what Japan is doing now with United is here in America, with excluding AEW out, really more helping the independent promotions and TNA. Like he's trying to rebrand, reborn what it was back when it was a WWF days, like the territorial sharing, you know, talent and, you know, hey, let's help each other here. I see that. I know there's a boundary to it because obviously there's marketing here nowadays, this era, because there's TKO, who is majority owner, obviously, of course, that owns WWE, and you know they have to look at their money investment too. So there's so much details to it. But one thing I can say, Papa H is trying to at least revive that vamp back for the people to be intrigued. But it's the way how I see he's doing it is, help them here, look at it, but also look at our product. So it kind of like people that don't watch WWE, they'll be like, oh, I didn't start watching WWE. So it's like, it's a marketing kind of style. Like, hey, you can start from here, and watch us here. So I know what he's doing. I feel that's what he's doing. I don't know if you guys feel the same. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Right.
And I would and if I know if I was running either of the companies, if I was running or co-running WWE or TNA by itself, AEW or AEW, or even NWA before they started to get out of whack. I mean, I would send young rookies on excursion. As well. I mean, so they can spread their wings, get out there and see the world, and work with companies outside the United States. Work with promotions in Europe, in Germany, in Spain, Italy, France, Japan, Australia. I mean, get Maple Leaf Pro in on the front. I mean, so especially.
Don't get me started with that.
And make things so good. Hopefully, that maybe earn the trust of all these different companies. If everything is firing on cylinders, you would have their homegrown talent. Hey, they may want to come here to the States. Help them get their visa cell. I mean, help them come on up. It's like I'm trying to get every single thing worked out to where hey, you can join. If you want to join us, we'll take care of you, and we'll tell that company that hey, this guy or this gal, he wants to sign with us. She wants to sign with us. I mean, can we work out? I mean, are we at the point that we can work out a deal? I mean, if there's any problems, I mean, if there's any issues, and if we can't settle negotiations, I mean, it's out the table, no drama. But, like, let's say Stephanie Rocker, if I was running WWE, and if she wanted to come up from Chile, I wouldn't mind giving them a call, having video calls with them. Hell, I would fly to Chile to meet with the promoters down there.
I mean, right now, we got our shout out to our boys, of course, Gonzalo Felipe from Suplex. I mean, they're pretty much they're keeping everything up there. Like, what the hell is going on? And I see that with the backlash in Mexico and everything happening, this is a beginning. And believe me, I have a feeling we're going to see NXT heading over there to Chile for Stephanie. If she goes over there as a champion, like as a double, it's gonna. God.
She is going to be a conquering hero down there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you think it was and just in terms of this hemisphere, if you think that the fans of Puerto Rico came out for wrestlers like Selena Vega.
There's so much. There's so much. Honestly, I don't.
If you send Stephanie Rocket, if you send her down there to Chile as a champion, I mean, that's it's over. I mean, you don't even need to do it. I mean, anymore. She's gonna be a hero down there, and it's gonna be such a sight to see.
Oh yeah. Oh man, but before we close it out here, I know that Meredith has been giving us spoilers here. Oh, I just saw that photo NXT.
That's at a live event though. That's just at a live event.
And I wonder now if Lola's gonna get involved on Tuesday.
She probably won't. I don't think she will, honestly. How long have they been teasing anything with Lola and friggin' Stephanie Vaquera, and nothing's come out of it so far? Literally nothing. And plus, you can't even forget about Miss Parker. Like, she's literally gonna be at ringside. She said she's gonna be, or I don't even think she said she was gonna be at ringside. She said she's gonna be watching the match. So
I gotta hit it.
Miss Parker.
We love you, Miss Parker.
And by the way, thank our host here. Tell him welcome. Now, I'll actually tell him thank you, and he'll tell you welcome because he's the one that brought up that clip.
Miss Parker.
He was the one that brought it up. He was the one that said, "Hey, Miss Parker."
Miss Parker.
It was.
You hear that crowd on Tuesdays? Just Miss Parker, Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
There you go. So
just vibing to that music.
Exactly. And then just to answer before we close out, I want to answer Meredith's question because he asked a question here about the Hale, which
yeah, I saw that. Where is it at? Right here.
Okay, there we go.
Honestly, at this point, Thea just needs to get herself interjected. She just needs to be back on TV. Just get her in the ring, get her some wins, and get her in the mid-card title scene. Like, at this point, right now, she has really, this is the part that's going to be really difficult, because if they just repeat what they did with Keith Lee, with whoever wins this matchup, then I hate freaking rinse and repeat most of the time. But if it's going to benefit the women in the long run, and it happens, then Thea Hale needs to be one of those people. Like, I don't see her doing anything else except floating around in the mid-card scene, and friggin' that is just like hoping that happens for her. I really do, because I want to see her actually do something and be able to stand out outside of just being formerly known as a member of Chase U at this point.
Yeah, she's a tough one, man. I don't know. I want her to go to the main roster. Fuck it. Yeah. Put her on SmackDown. Like, if you got nothing for NXT left, even though I wouldn't mind seeing you being North American champion, I'm not saying beat Stephanie unless until Tuesday, we will know what's going to be determined. I don't know if she's in a bust of her dropping the belt after winning the championship. We don't know. I just don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, do I see Stephanie being a double champion and holding and defending both titles? That's a hard working job for a woman like that. Which I'm not saying she's not gonna do that or she's capable of doing that. It's just that's a lot. I don't know. That's a great idea. I just don't know. I think by Tuesday we'll know how is this gonna determine a lot of things heading into Stand and Deliver, and they got the opportunity to build a lot of TV events, not pay-per-views for them, but they could do spring break television, or they could do I know Stand and Deliver, and then I don't know. It's just there's so much they could do. They got enough time themselves too, and I love that they have their program set to build for Stand and Deliver. I feel it will get built after. Just like WWE had in the chamber to determine, I feel like this Tuesday roadblock will be the road to after they break that block down to Stand and Deliver for all of us pro wrestling fans.
That's the truth, for sure.
It is that time, folks. Because we went over like 2 hours technically. But we do this because we do it for you guys, everybody in the chat, and we love you guys for hanging out with us. But we got to get our rest to get ready for you guys for AEW Revolution.
Revolution.
Yes, but I'm going to let Bruce has to win. Oh man, JT,
That'd be so dope if it happens.
Oh my god! It's just I don't know. I'm excited for Tuesday. I'm so stoked. Like Core J should have could even. Oh
No.
Meredith, you give me so many ideas, man. Like I don't know. I want this to end with someone interfering so we can have them both holding belts. I know. I that's what I said on Thursday. You heard me, Meredith. Like.
I mean, I gotta say it again. If you just cop out and just have a DQ and everything else, why do you bother have the match then? Like, if you're not gonna commit to the finish, don't have the match.
But remember what I said. You remember what I said on Thursday.
I know, and I get it. It's MSG. It's got to be some big show. It's got to be the big match. I get it. But it's like, if you really have to waste the match just for you to end it in a DQ, you don't need to have the match. If you can't commit to the finish, don't commit to the match yet.
I don't know. I'll let you take care of that on Tuesday because you're gonna. Jeez, Louise. I'm just like, well,
I have no idea, Meredith. I don't believe any reports until I see. I need to see what happens Tuesday.
I don't know. This is gonna be
all these easily, as I always say, to all dirt sheets and reports and everything else.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Thank you.
Follow that road right over there.
And especially to add on to that, I want to add on to for the shits of main dirt sheets that I fucking hate. Meltzer, Alvarez.
Go fuck yourself.
Just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, take us home, Bobby.
First off, shouts, appreciate you, JT. Says you guys in chat. Another fun time. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Well, come back tomorrow, JT. Yes. Come back to tomorrow because tomorrow this will be happening. We'll be right here. There you go. That's what's
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is what's going to happen in, I would say, close to what? I'd say less than 24 hours because for me it is actually midnight. So it is less than 12. It is less than 24 hours for me.
And I'm old, and I haven't had much rest.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you all so much for coming to hang out with us on a Saturday night. We figured, of course, come here, get you a little bit more excited for Revolution, watch Collision, enjoy, have some wrestling talk. And I say we did it all. We did the 3Ds of COD as always. We discussed, we debated, and we derailed as always.
I love it though.
But of course, yes, we love doing that. It's the best part when it comes to over here on COD. But of course, sadly though, if you check your watches, it has come to this time.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
But again, every one of you is in the chat. You're always the MVPs for coming to hang out with us. And of course, a big shout out to the Debate Network family as always. Much love to every single one of you. Again, you make sure you come back here. You want watch-alongs? This is the place to be. You want a COD party? You're going to get it right here. Monday nights for Raw Dogging, Tuesdays for NXT, Wednesdays for Dynamite, Thursdays for the flagship show. Also Wednesdays, though, for GETCHO, as always. Fridays for SmackDown, Saturdays for you see Collision, and even sometimes pay-per-views as well on Saturdays and on Sundays as well. We got you basically every day of the week right here. And again, you choose us. You guys rule for that. Always remember that from the bottom of our hearts. We cannot thank you enough for riding with us. As you see, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you share this video, these live streams out there with the world, Craig. I'm telling you, the world. Hit that subscribe button. You hit that bell icon for all notifications for all future content right here on this channel. We're on the road to 1,000. Let's get there. And then we don't stop from there. From to infinity and beyond, COD riding to the end of the world at this point. We gotta do this.
It's the
big
end of
time.
the world, and
As
you
we
know
know it. There it is.
Can we feel fine?
Hell yeah, we do.
Oh man,
The world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
The world.
the world, all right.
Always.
We gotta do it. Ain't that you're my boy, Blue?
yeah.
That's right.
There it is. See what I'm talking about?
That's
That makes me feel right here.
Wonderful. I love it.
Big shouts to the Queen of Kings as always.
yes.
But of course, we love you all, and we will see you for Revolution. But until then, folks, you know how it goes. We don't just do pro wrestling talk. We don't just do sports talk. We don't just do music talk. We don't just do the Simpsons movie talk. Yes, shouts to hashtag Just Notorious, because me and him quote that movie way too damn much. We do so much over here.
Tell us, Chef, what the hell do we do here? The
So much
words.
things over here, Chef. What do we do the best? The three most infamous words.
We make history.
Bang.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes! Over and over. Make over and over. History! Over and over and over and over.